Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? I have no idea.
You kids, get off my lawn.
Alduin as a Khajiit. So we'll see if this actually starts up because it was giving me an error. Yeah, looks like it's up. Cool. Muy bueno. Tell me about the rules, Siri.
There are 6 rules that can explain all of civilization. Want to know them?
Sure.
Rule 1 is simple. People are stupid. Rule 2. Anything designed for common consumption will be reduced to the lowest common denominator of intelligence. Rule 3.
Avocado.
People want push button, get bacon. Rule 4.
I want avocado.
Haven't you heard? The world revolves around me. Rule 5. It's humanly impossible to please everyone.
So don't try.
And Rule 6. People are too poor to pay attention.
Hey, what's up, Goober?
Congratulations. You now understand how the world works.
Yep, we sure do. So we got to do this one again.
You kids, get off my lawn.
Because that's the name of this stream. It's the Alduin saying "Get off my lawn" stream. Grumpy old fart Alduin. All right. So we're starting up the game right now. It's working on it. We're going to play some more of Braylin. And I'm not sure. I think we were still doing... I think we need to kill the Emperor and the Kataraya. And we were doing some things on... in Solitude. The 6 rules, yes. Last Challenger is very cool to create this Siri voice for the 6 rules. Because those are 6 rules that my daughter and I came up with many, many moons ago, trying to understand humanity after her mother passed away. And just some things I wanted to teach her. Just so she kind of knew, you know, what you're dealing with in this world. And you will find exceptions to the rules, but you will also know that the rules apply to everyone, including yourself. So when you know that, you think about what you do a little bit differently, because you go, wait a minute, I'm pulling a rule 4, or I'm pulling a rule 1, I'm being stupid, or whatever, right? Okay, so you realize when you yourself are using the rules of humanity, and it helps you to get on a better path. The other thing we used to do, we used to play a game. We'd walk up to Starbucks because she, well, it was a couple of games, right? I used to be a smoker, and it took me 7 minutes to smoke a cigarette. And I didn't smoke in the house, I smoked outside. So, because I had kids, right? And so I would walk by her door. Oh my God, these people are loud. All right, well, I guess we don't have to worry about it because it's going to crash. In any case, we'll see what that's all about. But I used to... She really liked a drink at Starbucks, and I use that kind of as leverage. World Root Camera, Noble Bench. It's a Shadow Scene node. And it's on an interior cell, so let's see if we can load an exterior cell. Which I'm guessing we can do just fine. So anyhow, I wanted her to come with me so that way we could talk on the way to Starbucks and talk on the way back, and I could teach her some things about life without her really realizing it, right? Also so I could find out what was going on in her life, because I'd let her talk. And so the way that I'd bribe her to do it is I'd walk by her door in the morning and just, Starbucks, 7 minutes, and then I'd go outside and have a cigarette. And if I finished that cigarette and she wasn't out there, I left without her. And she realized that. So what I did was I taught her to get up out of bed and get going in 7 minutes. That was something that I taught her. And that's going to help her later in life. You know, every now and then you oversleep, you're late, whatever. But you need to be able to get up and get going quickly. So that was something that we did. The other thing was we played a game. Is when we went into Starbucks, she had to pay attention to everything that was going on in Starbucks because I was going to question her as we were walking home. And I would say, okay, well, what was our barista's name? You know, what did you notice about the people in the corner? What did you see when we first walked through the door? What color was so-and-so's shirt? You know, things like that. And basically what that taught her to do was pay attention to your surroundings. Even the things you think are unimportant can be important later. And if you're aware of your surroundings, you're less likely to put yourself in a situation where you're in trouble, right? And that was something that I taught her that way. But again, I taught her by playing a game with it. Now she's halfway around the world. She's in China. She's 25 years old. She's been there for the last 4 years, you know, since she was 21. And she has a job. She has her own apartment, not with roommates, her own apartment. All of her bills are paid. She was able to put away quite a bit of money, right? And she was teaching, and she just, I'm waiting for the mail to come. They're mailing her her degree. She did online schooling while she was over there working. And she has 0 student loan debt. So pretty freaking smart. Okay, it does not like that save because this is going to crash again. Is it going to crash again? Or is it going to start up? Okay, well it's... Just start Nico Experience. Hello. What's up, Stefan? All right, well that actually loaded okay. Didn't give me a shadow. Oh, it's not. It's going to give me a shadow scene now to crash again. What the? All right, so it does not like something that's in there. Not the best way to start. So let's find an exterior location and we'll start there. Take note when you have children. Well, the thing is, you still need to be a parent, right? But it doesn't mean that you can't also do things with your kids that they enjoy. So you're kind of their friend, but not really. You're still the parent. You're still the one in charge. But you take them with you when you go and do things and basically listen. I would ask her, well, you know, what do you got planned for the rest of the day? And then I would just shut up and listen. And I got to hear about her friends. I got to hear about what she likes to do. I got to really know my daughter rather than just, this is my daughter, right? And the other thing that I implemented when her mother died was it used to be that everybody would just come into the kitchen and grab food and then go hermit in their room or whatever or by their computer and eat in there. And I'm like, that's got to end. Every night for dinner, we're all going to sit at the table and we're going to put the phones away. We're going to shut off computers and we're going to sit there and we're going to talk to each other. That's important. Don't ever give that away. Because then you lose contact with the people that you're living with, and you don't want to do that. The other thing is every Friday night, I don't care what you're doing, you're going to be here, and we're all going to sit down in front of the TV and watch a movie together. We're going to make popcorn. We're going to have a fire in the fireplace when it's cold. We're going to roast marshmallows, whatever, but we're going to sit here and we're going to watch a movie together. After the movie, you can do whatever you want. Before the movie, you can do whatever you want. But we're going to sit together as a family and watch a movie every Friday night. And that was a really good thing. The kids actually started looking forward to movie night. You know, trying to pick out what movie they wanted, trying to decide, okay, well, are we doing, you know, something different with. Let's try this one. Or should we just try Solitude? Let's just try Solitude. We'll try an exterior save. Because it might just be that last save that's corrupt. So in any case, those are some good things that I implemented. But it's really easy to grow away from family members when you're with each other all the time, you know. You have to, I guess it's a change in priority, right? What's really important? Is it important that you spend time with your family, you know?
Spiced wine
And
First cup is
listen
paid
to
for by the
them,
company.
and,
Festival candy.
or is it more important that you go and do whatever you wanted to do,
Come back for more.
you know, read a book,
Get your meat pie.
play a video game, whatever. So you have to decide where the importance really lies for you. And those were just some changes that I made to be closer to my kids, because at that point then I was mom and dad, you know, because their mom died. So I had to make an effort and put some things in place that were, you know, a little hardcore, but I had my reasons. A wandering magician. You look like you're, you know, getting ready to kill all of the Jedi and become a Sith Lord. Just saying, dude. That's kind of what you look like. Okay, wait a minute. We need to go and talk to Golemai. That's what we're going to do. And then we need to go to the Kataraya, kill the Emperor. We just became a member of the Bard's College. So... things happen for a reason. Even the really screwed up things happen for a reason. And all of our time here is finite. Nobody lives forever. So enjoy your time while you're here and make sure you're doing something that you want to be doing. So let's talk to Golemai.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
So, what do we have here? Let me guess. By your scent, I'd say you were from the guild. But that can't be true, because I told Mercer I wouldn't deal with them anymore.
I'm here about Golden Glow Estate.
I don't deal in land or property. Now, if you're looking for goods, you've come to the right person.
You can drop the act now. Good lay.
Greetings.
Oh, wait. Did you say Golden Glow Estate? My apologies. I'm sorry to say I know very little about that,
Bee farm, was it?
You acted as a broker for its new owner.
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I can't be expected to remember every deal I handle.
Should we try to intimidate him, or should we try to persuade him? Let's try to intimidate him.
Give me the buyer's name or I'll kill you.
Hasn't Mercer Frey taught you people anything? You kill me, and your only contact with the East Empire Company vanishes. That's not smart for business.
Identify the buyer and we'll forget what we know.
I don't care what you promise. If I tell you the buyer's name and word gets around, it could ruin me.
What would it take to identify the buyer?
Well, now that you mention it, there is something I've been trying to get my hands on. I have a buyer looking for a case of Firebrand wine. There just so happens to be a single case in the Blue Palace. Bring it to me, and we'll talk about Golden Glow Estate.
Alright, whatever. I have been tough enough before to intimidate him, and he told me the name without me stealing the wine. So I figured I'd give it a try, but I guess I'm not tough enough yet. I'm not scary enough. Hit Doc out. What time is it? That's because it's like almost midnight. And it's storming.
Please,
Oh,
who among you can help me?
Derven and...
How can I get to your master?
He stays in the Pelagius wing of the Blue Palace. The doors are locked, and only Falk Firebeard can grant entry. But I hear the maids,
Any
Una and
suggestions
Erdi, know how to enter
for...
it for cleaning. Surely they can help for such an important matter.
For a what kind of run? Give me a second. I gotta get rid of... I need to get rid of this thing here, because if I don't get rid of it... So let's inspect that. If I don't get rid of it, I can't read the frickin' chat. It's that little heart in the corner. It covers up the frickin' chat. I can't get... Let me disable that. Totally... Oh. A totally run? I don't know what a totally run is. What is a totally run? Alright, cool. I got rid of that node. So now I can run a totally run. So you're talking about to do everything from beginning to end?
All right then.
I don't know. I would say make sure that all of your key bindings are set where you want them. Pick a class that is going to... So here in Destiny, in the custom skills, pick a class that's really going to help with your playstyle. So these will give you pretty good buffs. So nearby allies do 25% more physical damage. So this would be a good thing if you're running with followers, right? Because your allies are going to deal 25% more physical damage and have 25% magic resistance. So being a bard here, so go through these. Deal 25% more damage against impaired enemies. Every 90 seconds, falling below 25 health, you're immune to any damage for 6 seconds. And heal yourself afterwards for 100 health. So that would, be a good thing to do also. What's up, Elder Scrolls? The one that I really like, because I play a rogue character, is one called Rogue. This one. Your attacks deal 50 poison damage over 10 seconds. That's 500 points of damage. Let that sink in. That's an extra 500 points of damage over 10 seconds for every hit. Power attacks reduce the enemy's poison resistance by 50%. So that's 1,000 points of damage now if I do a power attack when I hit them. So that's huge. So I would say look through, this is called Destiny, and it's a class menu, and you only get 7 points, which is just enough to get to the top row. You can't branch off. As soon as I go this way and that way, I'll never get to the top row. So know that you only get 7 points here, and it's going to take you to level 28 or level 30 to get to the top row. So that's something to work towards. And I would say if you're going for a complete playthrough, make sure it matches whatever you're doing. The other thing is you get 1.75 perk points per level, and we're running Ordinator. So if we look at our skills menu, I'm level 34, and you can see that like my destruction, I've only put 3 points into destruction. I've only put 2 points into conjuration, nothing into illusion. I've only put 1 point into alchemy. Okay, so you got to figure out what you want to specialize in. And what I'm specializing in, you can see what I'm specializing in: sneak, light armor, archery, and one-handed. Okay, so one-handed, archery, sneak, and light armor. That's my rogue. And that's what I'm using. So I haven't put a single point into two-handed. I put, what, maybe 2 points into block? Nothing into heavy armor because I'm wearing light armor. I did put some into smithing so that I can improve stuff. But you can see that you kind of have to be picky about where you're spending your perk points, because you're not going to get there very many. You're only going to get 1.75 per level, which means, you know, you're going to get 1, and then you're going to get 2 on the next level, and then you'll get 1 again. And then it also makes it so sky shards are very important. So you get 3 sky shards, you get an extra perk point. So those sky shards become very important. And then I would just say, yeah, make sure that you pick what you want to specialize in. Don't get spread out too much. You know, pick, are you going to be heavy armor or are you going to be light armor? That's probably the first question you want to ask. And then what kind of weapon are you going to use? Are you going to be using spells? And then what kind of magic? Are you illusion magic? Are you mysticism magic? Are you destruction magic? And then specialize. Now you will have
Out of sight. Out of
other
mind.
things you can do too. In the custom skills menu, if you wanted to do hand-to-hand. Now these points here work like vanilla. The more you fight hand-to-hand, the more of these points you get. These are not connected to your regular perk points. This is separate, okay? But this works like vanilla. The more you do it, the more points you get. For your regular skills, you can't grind this, okay? I use experience and I use static skill leveling. So with those 2 mods combined, you don't get any points. I can smith 1,000 iron daggers and I won't go up 1 single point in smithing. So there's no reason to grind. And Nico, a question, why don't you use stances? Because I like the animations that I have, and I think that when you get too many different choices for animations you want to use, people will finally get to the point where they go, this is the one I like the best, and they'll just stay on that one. So why have it? To me, it's fluff. It's more fluff. The question that I get asked most often is, why don't I use true directional movement? Okay, and I have my reasons for that also, and I'll describe it to you. First off, I use archery locational damage. So using archery locational damage, it makes it very important that you aim your shots. Headshots will do more damage and knock your targets to the ground. Okay, if you shoot a mage in the arm, it takes them longer to cast a spell. If you shoot somebody in the leg, it slows them down. So it becomes very important where you aim your shots. If you're using lock-on, you hit center mass every time. So why even bother with archery locational damage? Or why even bother trying to aim? If you have lock-on, you don't even need to aim, right? And I wanna use a little bit of skill, right? I wanna have to aim, but I want my aim
There's nothing like a good song
to mean something, right? And like I said, a headshot will knock my enemy to the ground and does more damage. So aiming for headshots means something. The other thing is, okay, let's say I've got my weapons out, right? And I'm not locked on to any target, so I can change my direction mid-attack. I can attack over here, I can attack over here, I can attack over here, I can attack over there. Also, if I'm not aimed at my target correctly, if I'm not pointed at them correctly, I don't hit them because I use precision. So you better pay attention to, to where you're going. True, but here's reason number 2. Let me get a little bit of light so you can see this a little better, okay? Okay, a little bit of light so you can see it better. TK dodge RE. Forward dodge, side dodge, side dodge, back dodge. Now, true directional movement. If I'm running this way, I will always get a forward dodge. I lose my back dodge. So why even have TK random dodge, TK random dodge RE? Why even have that if I'm going to lose all of my dodges? I'm not going to get these random dodges to the side or the backflip, because as soon as I start running this way, it becomes a forward dodge. So most people who use it don't realize, or they're using, DMCO, which it doesn't really matter. You're only getting 2 dodges. You get the double click jump dodge where you're jumping and then rolling, or you get the roll dodge. See here, I get a slide dodge, I get the roll dodge, I get the flip dodge, I get, and it'll be random. It'll always be random. Not only that, it'll be random going to the side. It's not a forward dodge. So that's a step, that's a roll. It's always going to be random. And if I'm using true directional movement, I lose that. Trust me, I like true directional movement a lot. I really do. And I understand you can turn off the lock-on feature. Cool. That's great.
Come on in. We got
But,
warm food, warm
there's...
drinks, and warm beds.
Okay, but that's fine. Are you using TK random dodge? Does it randomize your dodges? Also, do you ever get a back dodge? Or when you start running backwards, your character turns around and it's a forward dodge? I already know the answer to that, but you should find the answer to that yourself.
Hand it over and we'll talk.
I have the firebrand wine.
Good. Can't have the buyer getting impatient and looking elsewhere for this, can we? Here, take this. I certainly can't use it, but I suppose I need to pay you something for the goods.
You're trying to bribe me now?
Not at all. I consider it an investment in prolonging my life. As far as Golden Glow Estate goes,
Yep, See,
I'll tell you what
that's
I
just
know.
not what I want.
I was approached by a woman who wanted me to act as the broker for something big. She flashed a bag of gold in my face and said all I had to do was pay Arangoth for the estate. I brought in the coin and walked away with her copy of the deed.
Did she say why she was doing this?
Not at all. I tend not to ask too many questions when I'm on the job. I'm sure you understand. However, I did notice she was quite angry, and it was being directed at Mercer Frey.
Configuration with a keybind? MCM to config? It doesn't have an MCM. You have to do it through the INI.
That's it? No name or anything?
In this business, we rarely deal in names. Our identity comes
So,
from how much coin we carry.
in the left-hand pane.
I think you're lying to me.
Look, that's all I know.
Give
I
me a
never
second,
promised
I'll show
I'd
you.
have all the answers. Now, since our transaction is done, I'll be on my way.
All right, go ahead, Golemai. Let me show you. Well, actually, I want to step outside. Then I'll show you. Oh no, it became winter time. Didn't it? Yes, it did. We have snow shader. I want to turn that off. We can do that later.
You should see me when
Yes?
you get bored, stranger.
The key can be whatever you want it to be. Where you need to go is you need to go to the bottom side here, where it says filter, and type TK Dodge, and that'll take you up here to movement, number 67. Open that up, find TK Dodge RE, click on it, right click, go to Open in Explorer, go to SKSE, Plugins, TK Dodge RE INI. Okay, so this is the INI file, and let me make it bigger so you can read it. Okay, this is the INI file for TK Dodge RE. You want to leave it on step dodge if you're using TK random dodge, right? And I have a sneak dodge, iframes, so you can change all that here. The main thing you want to deal with is this up here, which is the dodge hotkey. This is set to 205, which to me is it's the right arrow. Okay, but it's a code, and let me show you where you can get that information. Actually, it's right here. DX scan codes. If you go to that, here, I'm going to post it for you guys too. If you go there, so go ahead and just open that up, and you can follow along. So let me copy that. Let me go here. Let me go like that. Let me go here. Let me go paste and go. Oh no, the wiki is currently down. That's a bummer. Well, I wonder if we have, do I have DX scan codes? All right, well they're here. Let me give you this link instead. This is the same information. You can use this. Okay. Anyhow, this is the information. So if I come down here to 205, which is what I have mine set to, you can see that that is right arrow. I don't know if you guys can read that. So that's what I set mine to, but you can set it to any key you want, right? Any key you want, but this is the scan codes. What's a pity? I just showed you somewhere else where you can get the same information. Because these are DX scan codes from Microsoft. This is DirectX scan codes. There's lots of places you can get this information. It's not a problem. So yeah, you can set it to whatever key you want here. Just change this number right here, this 205 that I have set, right? It'll be 43, which is left alt, I believe, by default in my list. And yeah, change it to whatever you want. Pro shizzle, brizzle. Yeah, no problem. So again, just look for TK Dodge and then right click and go to Explorer and then find the INI file. Okay, and then you can open that up and then change that top number, the Dodge hotkey number, to whatever you want and then save it and then you're good to go. Coolio? All right, let's go back to plan. It would be easier if it had an MCM menu. Yes, I agree. But before we had MCM menus, we did everything through INI files. So learn some old school shit, and you'll be fine. There's still other things that work specifically through INI files. They're just text documents, you know. If you want to set up like display tweaks is all an INI file. Bind with key of mouse, you can do that. For dodging, you can definitely do that. But what you need to do at that point, what you need to do is if you got a Razer mouse, right? Open up Razer, go to your mouse, and then I've got other buttons on the side of my mouse because this is my mouse, right? I can change what the buttons are on the side of the mouse. So like this one I changed to insert, my front button. This mouse button 5 I can change to whatever I want. And mouse button 4 I can change to whatever I want. So you can change the mouse buttons to something that has a DX scan code and go that way. Make sense? At least that's what I did. I changed my third mouse button that used to be setting my DPI. I changed that to my insert. And then I changed blink to use insert. How many push-ups? I'm 75 push-ups in for today. I'm on my 3rd cup of coffee. So when I go get my 4th cup, I'll be at 100. Because I'm doing 25. Well, we're not hiding very well, so let's just not even bother hiding. So yeah, my mouse button that used to be for setting DPI, I changed to my insert button, INS, right? And then I changed that to my blink. So I can blink to different locations. Just using that button. I usually set one of my mouse buttons to sneak, and the other one I set to draw and sheath.
And yet I long for the warm sands of elsewhere more and more each day.
I feel the same. I do not think Khajiit were made for the cold.
Not only that, but these Nords have no love for us. They look upon us and see only thieves and smugglers.
It is a pity, but it cannot be helped. Perhaps if we continue to show that we can be trusted, they will open their cities to our caravans.
I wish that I had your optimism.
We really need to go to an interior space and change the season. Well, unless you guys want to see winter for a while. Because now we have all the snow shader on everything. So I'm running Seasons of Skyrim. I have a question to which I can't find an answer. Why does MO2 crash? Lots of different reasons. What I would do is I would look at the event log in Windows. You have to restart the PC? Okay, so my guess is it's probably your antivirus that's shutting down MO2. So look at your event log and find out what is shutting down MO2. It'll tell you what process is shutting it down. Or it'll tell you that that process is getting shut down, and it'll tell you why. Excuse me, but I'm going to have to ask you to put the Skyrim down. No! I will never put my Skyrim down. I'm going to hold my Skyrim forever. And you can't make me. We're actually going to eat some food. Bottle of water, some bread, jug of milk, we'll eat some rabbit, an apple. Medium food? Steamed mud crab legs. That is a medium food. Okay. Made an exception for the complete drive? Well, you have to make an exception for the executable. Making an exception for the complete drive, I don't know if that's going to work. Well, it also depends on, okay, well, it's using Windows Virtual File System. So the problem with that is most antiviruses don't like the virtual file system because it's basically it's pretending to be an actual file system, which some viruses will do. So it gets flagged as a virus right away. And here's the question: are you running any third-party antivirus, Malwarebytes, or anything like that? Heaven forbid, Norton, or anything like that. They're garbage. They integrate themselves with everything. In theory, it should. Can add this too. Yeah. Well, make sure that, you know, it's Mod Organizer 2 is being excluded, as well as Skyrim is being excluded. The executable. Because if Skyrim executable is running in a virtual file system and it's being started through MO2, here's the funny thing. You can start the game through MO2 and then shut off MO2 and the game will still be running. Like, okay, this is MO2, right? This is where I started the game. We're going to shut it off. Okay, now do I have it? Let me see if I can get here.
Yeah.
It won't let me do it. Alright, let's do it this way. I'm going to right click on that and close window. Okay, so now you see I don't have MO2 running. I've got a Firefox window, I've got lossless scaling, I've got the game, and my horse just kicked me off into the water, and I've got OBS, right? That's all I've got running. Why are you... Okay. Now I gotta swim back over here because my horse kicked me off. Thanks, Shadow Mirror.
I got this.
Why not? You can totally shut off MO2 once the game started. Oh, I'm not going to click unlock. Well, you don't want to be you can unlock it if you want, but don't mess with the files while the game is running. That's bad. Okay? But you can turn it off once the game's running. It doesn't need to be... MO2 doesn't need to be running. So the reason I did that was to show you that they're two separate processes, right? You've got MO2 is one process, but the game is another process. And the game is running in a virtual file system. So if you don't have an exception for both MO2 and Skyrim, it can still crash. It can still get shut down by Windows. You really need to make an exception for both. I'm going to use a little predator vision here. Hide behind a crate. Critters ain't snitches.
One of these days we need to head back to the Rift. Get some of that good Riften mead.
Well, what are you running? Are you running my mod list, or are you running a different mod list? Are you running your own mod list? Oh my gosh, dude didn't even see me. That was kind of scary. I guess we're pretty good at sneaking. Oh, it's your own list? Okay, well, have you added anything recently? I'm going to throw a save right here.
One of these days we need to head back to the Rift. Get some of that good Riften mead.
Uh-oh. Same mods. Can mods do that? What mod is this? It's called Predator Vision. It's by Gopher. It also includes Night Eye, so if you can turn off Predator Vision, you can just turn on Night Eye and you can change the color of it. I made it kind of a green, but I think it's blue by default. But Predator Vision will show you anything that's alive. Rebuilt the game, but performance became unbearable. Okay, well, I mean, I don't know what performance stuff you have or don't have going on. If performance is unbearable, you need to figure out where your bottleneck is. The game is only going to be as fast as its slowest component. So figure out what your slowest component is. What part of it is slowing everything else down? And then try to loosen up the area for that one part. Stutters and stuffable stutters. Okay, well if you're getting stutters, that's probably your VRAM. So get yourself up in the top left corner. I've got Riva Tuner with MSI Afterburner. Now to get it to run with the game, you need to create an exception so that it's not hooking the epic tune. It is an epic tune. It was loud though. It's hard to think over it. So figure out where your bottleneck is. And if it's stuttering a lot, it probably means that your VRAM's filling up. So I would suggest running a program like VRAMer. Because here's what happens with loading assets, right? It'll want to stage the assets on the VRAM first. And data transfer from VRAM to the graphics card itself is really quick. But from system RAM is much slower. So once the VRAM fills up, it'll start staging things on system RAM. If it needs to pull assets from system RAM, it's going to be a slower data transfer, hence the stutters.
Nice and easy.
Updating hardware isn't always the answer. You're on a built-in GPU? Okay, so I don't, are you on a laptop? What's up, Honan? So, I mean, if you're on a laptop, then it would depend on what kind of GPU is in there. Or are you saying you're on integrated graphics? Integrated graphics isn't even enough to play the game. It doesn't meet the minimum requirements to play this game. So yeah, of course it's going to stutter. PC R3 2200G. I don't even know what that is. I need specs. So what kind of a processor are you running? How much system RAM do you have? What kind of graphics are in there? Because an R3 2200G doesn't mean anything to me. I don't know what that is. I mean, if you gave me like is it a Hewlett Packard? Is it an Alienware? Is it a, is it some kind of a system like that you bought a complete system? That's a CPU? Okay. Well, an i3 2200 isn't, I don't know. So you're saying it's running at 2.2 gigahertz? Yes, with the built-in GPU Vega 8. What's up, Gears? I don't know much about Vega. 1200 megahertz. Yeah. I would say that doesn't even meet the minimum requirements to play Skyrim. Look up the minimum requirements to play Skyrim. and make sure that you have enough for that. You can actually build a nice system that will play Skyrim modded for probably around $1,000 to $1,200. The prices have come way down. Plus, you're talking it's a 12-year-old game. So, I actually didn't want to do that. Yeah, 2 gigabytes worth of VRAM is not very much. Right now, I'm pulling 12 gigs worth of VRAM to run this list. And I'm in an indoor location, and I did run VRAMer. So I think vanilla Skyrim is going to use more than 2 gigs worth of VRAM. Without mod, Skyrim isn't even a problem? Okay. Well, then be careful what mods you're adding. Anything that has large textures is going to fill up that VRAM. Anything that is adding more content to the world is going to fill up that VRAM. Yeah, I don't think 2 gigabytes is enough. Here, wait a minute. Core 2 Duo 2.0 or Athlon, okay. 2 gigs worth of RAM, 7 gigabytes worth of space, DirectX 9 compliant video card. So this is just for Skyrim, it's not for Special Edition. So it'll run, it says it'll run vanilla Skyrim, like Legendary Edition. It meets the minimum requirements. And it actually can play 1 gigabyte of RAM, GTX 260 or higher, dedicated video RAM 1 gigabyte. So it can run vanilla Skyrim. But yeah, as soon as you start adding mods, so it says 3 gigs, GTX 780 or better, and it says an i5, but I guess we're looking at minimum requirements here and recommended. So you're just above the minimum requirements, I think. But as soon as you start adding mods, you're going to get over that VRAM in a hurry. And that's probably your bottleneck. Yeah, my guess is it's having trouble loading all the assets that you're asking it to load. So you're asking it to load more than you have space to stage. And so it's trying, but it doesn't have enough space to stage all of it. So it's failing.
Masterfully done.
So you need to really think about, okay, well, what can I afford?
I won't hold back anymore.
I really don't want
You
to shoot
fight
the
like
dog.
a coward.
Poor doggy. Why'd you have to attack me? Ooh, that hurt. Well, we did a loop. I'll take that.
Now there's no need to do anything rash. This isn't as bad as it seems. I was gonna tell Mercer about everything, honestly. Please, he'll have me killed.
Well, you have to think about also, okay, is getting a new GPU going to be enough? If your processor can't keep up with your GPU, it's still going to be bottlenecked.
Tell me first, and then I'll decide.
All right. It's Carlia. Her name is Carlia.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I recommend leaving that on, Brizzle. What you need to do there is get yourself NVIDIA Inspector.
You say that name like I should know it.
Do you want to learn how to turn on a resizable
Mercer
bar?
never told you about her? Carlia is the thief responsible for murdering the previous guildmaster, Gallus. Now she's after Mercer.
And you're helping her?
Help? No. Look, I didn't even know it was her until after she contacted me. Please, you have to believe me.
Where is Carlia now?
I don't know. When I asked her where she was going, she just muttered, "Where the end began." Here, take the Golden Glow estate deed as proof. And when you speak to Mercer, tell him I'm worth more to him alive.
Yeah, I would think about upgrading CPU, RAM, and GPU at that point. You know, if you're going to put out the money for the GPU, again, there's calculators on the web that you can look up they're called bottleneck calculators. And what it'll do is you can type in your processor and you can type in your hardware doesn't support resizable bar, sadly. Okay. Sorry to hear that. But I would check those bottleneck calculators against your CPU and the GPU you want to buy. And it'll tell you if the CPU is strong enough to keep up with the GPU. Basically, you want to match them as close as you can so that your CPU is not holding your GPU back and your GPU is not holding your CPU back. You want to balance your system. Okay. And there, like I said, there's things called bottleneck calculators. If you just Google bottleneck calculator, you'll find them. And you can type in what your CPU is and what your GPU is, and it'll tell you if that's a good match or not. Now, if the GPU you're going to buy, your CPU can't keep up with, you're better off replacing the whole system. You know, resizable bar it's called R bar or rebar, and it's a way to transfer data from the CPU to the GPU. And what resizable bar does is it allows it to transfer data in a much larger block. So instead of transferring in 256 byte blocks, transfer, 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 it goes, all of this goes over there, which is quicker. So that's kind of the basic idea of resizable bar, is to be able to transfer all of the information from CPU to GPU in one block rather than in bytes. Okay, which means faster data transfer. Any of Nico's best in Solstheim? Well, what do you mean by Nico's best? I added Vardvarks, and there's Nyx Hounds, and there's other creatures for, there's Silt Striders, there's, you know, so there's lots of things. I changed up all the textures are all different. Still recommend leaving NVIDIA Dev Access on Allow, recommended in Control Panel. It's a restrict option. I would leave it open. It's not going to hurt anything. My weapons? No, there's none of my weapons there. I didn't put any of them in Solstheim. Well, first off, rebar needs to be enabled in the BIOS. You need to have hardware that is capable of using it. So considering you were talking about your hardware, I don't think you have hardware that's capable of using it. You can check, but I doubt it. But as far as pre-built systems, tell you what, let's do a little shopping, shall we? We're going to do a little shopping. So we're going to Alt Tab and we're going to open a window and we're going to do a little shopping. All right. So the place that I would go just to get an idea of prices is Newegg. I won't recommend or tell people not to do anything. You can shop wherever you want. If you have a local place that's better, by all means, have at it. But if we're looking at the menu and we're looking at, just to get an idea, computer systems, and we're looking at gaming, we're looking at desktops, gaming desktops. Okay, cool. And let's say we're not really concerned about that. We definitely want it to be Windows. Okay, we don't really care if it's 10 or 11. We are looking for, I don't know, let's look for a mid tower. And let's say, do we have, Let's see if we can get a Ryzen 7 in there. Okay, so this is X3Ds, which is what we're looking for. It's a really good processor. These are going to be a little more expensive than we want to pay. So you're going to pay quite a bit for an X3D. I don't know, here's one for 1,100 bucks. It's a refurb. $7,700X. So let's take that off. Mid tower. Let's see if we can get something with like maybe a 4060. Right? We can get a 4060 Ti. Let's see what they have. I think I want here for 1,000 bucks. It's got a Ryzen 7 5700 8-core, 4.6 gigahertz, RTX 4060 Ti. That's got an 8 gigabyte. I really want a, how about a, I want a 16 gig. So let's turn that off. It's not going to give me an option to just look at VRAM, is it? Well, let's look at what they got in stock. Mid tower. Do they have a 4070 Ti? Turn that off. Or a 4070 Super. You're looking at about $2,000. So it really would depend on what your... Did someone say shopping? Yeah. What about a 30 series? They don't have anything with it. No, they do have a 30 series. Okay. So let's see what they have that's got like maybe a 3060 Ti or a 3060. They're not shoes, yeah. Okay, so this is a 3060 Ti. The 3060 Ti is only going to have 8 gigs, so that's not what we want. We're looking for something with 12 gigs or better. Liquid cooled Ryzen 9 5900X, 3.7, 12 core, 32 gigs worth of system memory. It's got a 3060 12 gig, 1,500 bucks. That's not bad. 1,000 bucks. i7 10700KF, 5.1 gigahertz, which is good. 3060 Ti or 3060, 12 gigabytes, 16 gigabytes DDR4. 500 gigabyte NVMe. That's not bad for 1,000 bucks. It's water cooled processor also. That's not bad for 1,000 bucks. Well, let me guess. Are you in Brazil? Stay away from the Alienware. They got some, these are refurbs that came back. That's a used. Middle of the map. But not simply, one does not simply walk into Mordor. So yeah, it looks like you're looking at a refurb if you're going to go with a 3060. But if you're going to go... Let's turn that off and let's see if we can get something in a 4060. Or let's just go with, you know, everything 40 series. And see what we can get. $4060 Ti. How much VRAM? What does the 4060 Ti have? Not telling me how much VRAM it's got. I would try to get something at 12 gigabytes or better with a VRAM. Here you got a 4060. Windows 11, Ryzen 5 7600, 4060 DLSS 3 AI power performance, so 32 gigs, DDR5, 1 terabyte NVMe. Give me the GPU, 8 gigs. So we don't want something with 8 gigs, so the 4060 is out. So let's go back here and get rid of the 40, let's get rid of the 3060. Let's go to the 40 series graphics cards. So we don't want the 4060, what's the 4060 Ti? See what we can get here. 4060 Ti. So let's see what kind of VRAM that's got. It's not telling me. How much VRAM? Specs. That's only got 8. So the 4060 Ti is out. How much does the 4070 have? Give me specs. Color Snow White. It's not telling me what it has. I would have to look that up. In any case, look for something that has at least 12 gigs worth of VRAM. At least I would. All right, back to playing. But yeah, 1,200 to 1,500 bucks, you could probably get a decent system. 2Cs, huge population and beef. Our neighbor. I need my hot girlfriend. There she is. She's gonna warm me up. Says I am comfortable. So where's the Kataraya? There. That's the dainty slowed. Slaughterfish. Swimming out to the Kataraya. Trying to outswim these slaughterfish. Go get him, dog. We're freezing our butt off.
You are just practice.
She's going after the slaughterfish. We need to go that way. Give me some night-eye. That's the boat. Hope can make OAR load animations faster.
Death is highly overrated.
Someone there? You can't hide from me.
Silence.
Can make OAR load animations faster? I think it's gonna load them however fast it can.
Is someone there?
Nope.
Operating covertly.
You die, she dies, everybody dies. The animation queue fix? That's just gonna, if you have a lot of different people using animations.
Easy does it.
They have rancid cheese. Leave none alive. That could be just, it's trying to load assets. Again, it could be a VRAM issue. It could be your processor isn't strong enough to load what you're asking it to load. Or, I mean, it can, but it might be taking a while. What's up, Queen? I just wanted that key there, buddy.
Smooth strides. Hey, watch the face!
Going insane as per usual. Yup. Okay, if you're not going to turn around, I'm just going to walk in on you.
Time to end.
Covert.
I mean, I wanted to be all sneaky, but you weren't going to let me. Fix your rug. Steal your soul gem. Kill the Emperor.
And once more I prove Commander Morrow the fool. I told him, you can't stop the Dark Brotherhood. Never could.
Come now.
Come now.
Don't be
Don't
shy.
be shy. You haven't come this far just to stand there gawking.
You were expecting me.
But of course, you and I have a date with destiny, but so it is with assassins and emperors, Yes, I must die, and you must deliver the blow. It is simply the way it is. But I wonder, would you suffer an old man a few more words before the deed is done?
Watching destroying the stable makes me want to go office in rage. You're fine? Okay, cool.
I'm listening.
Well, I thank you for your
For your courtesy.
You will kill me, and I've accepted that fate, but regardless of your path through life, I sense in you a certain ambition. So, I ask of you a favor. An old man's dying wish. While there are many who would see me dead, there is one who set the machine
Doing a
in
bang-up
motion.
job.
This person, whomever
Whoever
he or she may be, must be punished for their treachery. Once you've been rewarded for my assassination, I want you to kill the very person who ordered it. Would you do me this kindness?
I'll consider your request.
Thank you. Now, on to the business at hand, I suppose, hmm?
Stay calm.
Why does the Emperor have stale bread? That's what I want to know. And rancid cheese. I'll take your wine. What's the book? Brothers in Darkness? Yeah, there ain't a whole lot left of him. Meets a cool dude, yeah. You're fine, but you're definitely not okay? Okay, that's cool. Whatever. I need to kill everybody on deck because we need to get wind shear. We don't need to get wind shear, we're going to get wind shear. It's a unique blade. How did it get stuck in the front of the Keturaya? I have no idea. Let's go get him.
Good job, you're yeah!
Show me.
I'm warning you.
What are you fixing now? Oh, take your head right off. All right, well, so much for that. Let's go get wind shear. Oh, no! Crap. Stay on it. Stay on it. You can do it. Got it. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. Uncle Sheo, give me your cheese. And your gold. A little bit of something happening over here. Goblins. Nasty goblins is...
Focus.
Dark Cave Shaman. Alright, have we got Night Eye going? I think we do. Yeah, we do. We're gonna go set up a tent over here. Wait until morning, and we can continue on our merry way. We need to leave combat though.
I have slain far greater than you.
Yeah, a couple hours of sleep. We can go up a level. Well, that's nice. How about we jack that to 30? Jack that to 40. That to 60. Get that to 25. Get that to 70. And throw one in there. Definitely want to put it in the health. 2 perk points. Where are we going to put those? One-handed. Dagger, deal 50% more damage. Twin Fang. Rogue's Parry, not interested in any of that. What's this? Thundering Blow. Total of 8 or more one-handed regular attacks in combat. Your next one-handed power attack. Thundering Blow deals double damage. Okay, what about archery? Ambush Predator. Standing still for 6 seconds with a bow or crossbow. 25% more damage until you move. Shots disrupt targets within 25 feet, disarming them. We'll take that one. Okay, so we need to go back to Mercer Frey. We need to go back to here. No. Here. Armand Motier. Mercer Frey. What else we got going on? Well, we can do that when we go see Mercer Frey. Pelagius Wing of the Blue Palace. Should we do that before we leave? Should probably do that since we're close to that right now. We're over here. Alright. Let's go see Uncle Sheo. So you've helped him out. Sort of. We're one step closer to home. To the Blue Palace. There comes the rain. Traveling merchant. Welcome back to Solitude. We haven't done Dija and what's the other Argonian's name? Ugh. Okay, you can load anytime now. Is it gonna give me an infinite load screen? That would suck. Oh, that's some bullshit, Carlo. It's giving me an infinite load screen at an hour and 49 in. All right, well, guess we have to restart up this because we turned it off. That may have something to do with it. I doubt it, but it might. Wonder where our last save is. We'll find out. Let me go clean up some dishes in the meantime. And we're still doing okay on coffee, so just cleaning dishes. I'll be back. Dodging doggos. What's up, Black Wolf? She looks angry. She doesn't look like a high elf, though. She looks more like a Breton. Oh. How am I doing? I'm hanging in there. I'm a little sore from yesterday. How far did we walk yesterday? It was warm and we went hiking. So I drank lots of water, but still. Let me take a look. So today I've walked 3 miles. Let me see what I walked yesterday. Yesterday it says 33 floors, so there was a lot of uphill. And yesterday... What did I do yesterday? Okay, yesterday I did 17,000 steps. Which is probably about almost 7 miles. So my legs are a little sore from that. But yeah, it was a good hike. My wife actually had the day off, so she met me up there. I went to go get my son, because my son and I always hike the same thing every Sunday. That's pretty epic. Just realized I misspelled our name. Sorry, we're fluent in typo, so don't worry about it. You did it again. Like I said, we're fluent in typo. Don't worry about it. We know what you mean. It's all good. We call that auto conspiracy. Yeah, it's still winter time, so I want to actually change that. We're back in solitude. What was I doing in solitude?
I've got some salmon to sell.
Amon Motier, Mercer Frey. Ah, Mind of Madness. That's what I was doing.
The finest fish here. Caught daily.
I think if I ever recompile this, I'm not going to use Seasons of Skyrim. I mean, it's cool, but I mean, I like Autumn the best. All right, let's change it back to Autumn. So let's find Uda or Erdi. They're probably sleeping. They're both sleeping.
Perfect. This is just what I needed. What do you want?
I need to get into the Pelagius wing.
Oh, I'd get in trouble for that. It's not allowed. Besides, it's scary in there.
Falk asked me to check it out.
Well, I suppose in that case it's okay to let you in. But only briefly. Be careful and come right back.
Alright, Smoking Tiger, what's up? What perk overhaul do we think might pair well with Valhalla Combat? I use Ordinator and I use Valhalla Combat. But the other one that I would consider using would be Valkyrie.
Don't mess anything up while you're here.
Of course, I also use Experience and Static Skill Leveling. So, I mean, but I did... There's a mod that I have that'll change perk points per level. And I've got it set to automatically play and change perk points per level to 1.75.
Okay.
But that's still... Yeah, Ordinator is an option. Like I said, I use Ordinator, so this is Ordinator. You can see there are a lot of perks. So really, I'm level 35, but you really have to, the way I've got my list set up, you really have to specialize. And there's a lot of things that I won't use, kind of like, you know, tripwires, the whole trained rabbit thing. What the heck is that, you know? Bear traps. You know, there are some things I'm not. Trained rabbit. You know, so there are some things I'm not interested in. But what combat overhaul AI am I using? Well, my whole mod list can be viewed. if you look in the comments, there is a link to the README, and you can either get there that way or you can go directly to Load Order Library. I have my load order on Load Order Library, and you can look through the entire load order there if you want. I use MCO, lots of different animations. I use Valhalla Combat. I use a lot of different things, so it's not just one thing.
Marty, Pelly, my dear.
Oh, I couldn't.
Incompatible with most other ones.
Besides, I have so many things to do.
Like
so
Wildcat.
Many undesirables to contend with. Naysayers.
Yeah,
buffoons,
I don't use Wildcat.
detractors.
I think the main
Why,
one I
my-
use is
my husband
Valhalla.
hasn't slept in 3 days.
You are far too hard on yourself, my dear, sweet, homicidally insane Pelagius. What would the people... How rude! Can't be bothered to host an old friend for a decade or two.
I'm here to deliver a message.
Really? Oh, what kind of message? A song? A summons? Wait, I know. A death threat written on the back of an Argonian concubine. Ah, those are my favorites. Well, spit it out, mortal. I haven't got an eternity. Actually, I do. Little joke, but seriously, what's the message?
Get a 404 when opening the load order library link. Alright, well, let me take a look at that. It's probably an old link. Go to the README and see if you can get there from there. Let me look it up for you, okay? There you go. So basically, this is my whole load order. And this is for the latest one, 1.7.1. So I guess it's an old link in that I've got up there for this. Let me change that. It's the same link. So I don't know why you got a 404. It's the same link. Audio, visuals, textures, furniture, clutter, food, grass, trees. New armors. Actually, Winter Mountain Guardian Spirit is no longer in there. Actually, I think the latest version is 1.7.2. Yeah, that is weird because it's the same freaking link. Well, let me do this. Yeah, same link. Could be the computer blocking it. I mean, the link's good. I know the link's good. I just did it live on stream, so I know the link's good.
How rude!
All right,
Can't be
all
bothered
right,
to
all
host
right,
an
all
old
right.
friend for a decade.
I'm here to deliver a message.
Really? Oh, well, actually, but seriously, what's the message?
I was asked to retrieve you from your vacation.
Were you now? By whom? Wait! Don't tell me. I want to guess. Was it Molag? No. Little Tim, the Toymaker's son, huh? What? The ghost of King Lysandes? Ah, or was it one? Yes! Stanley, the talking grapefruit from Passwall! Ha ha! I'm wrong on all accounts, aren't I? Ha! No matter! Honestly, I don't want to know.
Why ruin the surprise?
But more to the point, do you, tiny, puny, expendable little mortal, actually think you can convince me to leave?
Because that's crazy.
That's crazy! You do realize who you're dealing with here.
You're a madman.
Jolly good guess. But only half right. I'm a mad god. The mad god, actually. It's a family title. Gets passed down from me to myself every few thousand years. Now you can call me Anne-Marie. But only if you're partial to being flayed alive and having an angry immortal skip rope with your entrails. If not, then call me Sheagorath, Daedric, Prince of Madness. Charmed.
So does that mean you'll leave, or not?
Now that's the real question, isn't it? Because honestly, how much time off could a demented Daedra really need? So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to leave. That's right, I'm done. Holiday complete. Time to return to the humdrum day-to-day. On one condition. You have to find the way out first. Well, good luck with that.
Well, all I can tell you is it works on my system.
Okay, what's the catch?
Ha! I do love it when the mortals know they're being manipulated. Makes things infinitely more interesting. Care to take a look around?
And it's
This is not,
I can't
say,
offer
the
support
summit
if
of
I can't
botanical
recreate the
gardens.
problem.
Have you any idea where you are? Where you truly
So
are?
many Oblivion references. Yeah.
Welcome to the deceptively verdant mind of the Emperor Pelagius III. That's right! You're in the head of a dead, homicidally insane monarch! Now, I know what you're thinking. Can I still rely on my swords and spells and sneaking and all that nonsense? Sure. Or you could use the Wabbajack! Huh? Didn't see that coming, did you? You've headed down the path of dreams. Unfortunately for you, Pelagius suffered night terrors from a young age. All you need to do is find something to wake our poor Pelagius up. You'll find his terrors easy to repel, but persistent.
You picked a bad time to get lost, friend.
He killed the goat.
Yes?
I'll have your bones for a stew tonight.
Doubt setting in yet?
Well, now that's something to crow about. With Pelagius up and about, you're moving right along. We'll both be home in no time.
You fixed your roads again? Did you find out what the problem was?
Ah! Now this is a sad path.
Because you had them fixed
Pelagius
before.
hated and feared many things. Assassins, wild dogs,
Pumpernickel.
the undead, Pumpernickel. But the deepest, keenest hatred was for himself. The attacks he makes on himself can be seen here fully. They're always carried out on the weakest part of his fragile self. The self-loathing enhances Pelagius' anger. But his confidence will shrink with every hit. You must bring the two into balance.
Skyrim belongs to the Nords. Here we go.
Wonderfully done. Pelagius is finally ready to love himself and continue hating everyone else.
The snow roads have been giving me. Yeah, I know. Like I said, what was the problem?
Oh, good choice. Well, good for me. I find everyone being out to get you so terribly entertaining. You might find it less so. You see, Pelagius' mother was, well, let us say, unique. Although I suppose, in the grand scheme of things, she was fairly average for a septim. That woman wielded fear like a cleaver. Or did she wield a cleaver and make people afraid? I never get that part right. Oh, but she taught her son well. Pelagius learned at a very early age that danger could come from anywhere, at any time, delivered
by anyone.
Oh, I thought you'd never figure it out. With the threat gone, Pelagius is under the delusion that he's safe, which means you've helped him out, sort of. And we're that much closer to home.
Snow shader wasn't applying to the roads. Interesting. So was it something in the NIF where you had to click the snow shader?
I have a saying. I'm not going to feel what you have to like. Or something like that.
I've done it. I've fixed Pelagius' mind.
Fixed is such a subjective term. I think treated is far more appropriate, don't you? Like one does to a rash or an arrow in the face. Ah, but no matter. Heartless mortal that you are, you've actually succeeded and survived. I am first to honor my end of the bargain. So, congratulations. You're free to go. They've been known to change my mind. So, go. Really. Pelagius Septim the Third, once the mad Emperor of Tamriel, now so boringly sane. I always knew he had it in him. Well, I suppose it's back to the Shivering Isles. The trouble Haskell can get into while I'm gone simply boggles the mind. Let's make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Clothes, check. Beard, check. Luggage. Luggage. Now, where did I leave my luggage?
Master,
I have a say.
You've taken me back.
I'm not
Does this
going
mean
to
we're
feel
going
what
home?
you have to
Oh,
like.
happy times. I
Or
can't wait to...
something like that. Yes, that's quite enough celebration. Let's send you ahead, shall we? As for you, a little mortal minion,
Silent as the great
feel
fox.
free to keep the Wabbajack as a symbol of my... I'll just take the damn thing. You take care of yourself.
You had to patch
now.
simplicity of
And if you
snow
ever find yourself up in New Sheo,
with blended
do look
roads.
me up.
Okay.
We can share a strawberry tart.
Ta-ta. Never disrespect the cheese. Are we actually over encumbered? Maybe. Yeah, we are over encumbered. Okay, now we can move. And now we're over encumbered again. Means we got to dump some stuff off. Consider switching back. Northern roads. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people like northern roads. I really like blended roads. I would say use whatever you like. Simplest roads? Okay, that's fine too. Like I said, use whatever you like. Nordic Souls has nice looking vanilla roads. Okay. Well, I mean, options. There are options. So we actually have ultimate healing potions. This one, I think we can probably dump about half of them. Same deal with this. Fix them, so you're leaving them for now? You can fix them again when you swap to northern roads, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, I looked at northern roads, and I don't know, I really like blended roads. I like the cobblestone look. It would make sense to me that they would, you know, throw something down. Keep it from just being a severe mud hole. But future update, you'll see northern roads, at least the clutter and bridges. I'm using the bridges from Lux Via. I like the bridges from Lux Via. But again, there's no right or wrong way. And I think it's great that, you know, different lists will look different or using different things, because that gives people, they can have a different flavor. And I think that's what it's all about, right? It's all about just different flavors. You got Baskin Robbins over here with 31 flavors. And I think that's wonderful. If every mod list used everything the same, then we'd only really need one mod list now, wouldn't we? So I think the fact that they're different is what adds to their charm. Because I already had what I had patched, and I didn't want to have to go through and patch something else again, you know. So I'm like, not worth working on. Not when I'm happy with what I have. We have stale bread. Down to 179. What else are we carrying? Not really a whole lot. Could actually use more wood. Wrong thing. I want the sack. That ain't the one. That one? No. Must be that one. Yes. There we go. Now we got enough to make a fire. Well, but then you still have to watch out for, you know, draw call limit. Just want the bridges. Overcomplicated or too OP perks. Yeah, go with whatever you want to play. You know, there is no right or wrong way. Okay, we're gonna throw a save right here because sometimes it does not like the Blue Palace. We'll see. Still not quite what you'd want. Overhaul, but not add for compatibility and consistency reasons. Make your own race and perk overhaul. Okay. I guess it can be, depending on, you know, how you want to do it. We need arrows. Now we're good. So now we got to go talk with Armand Motier and then Mercer Frey. So we got some running across the map to do. We hit that leap of faith. The parry projectiles things are unlocked. Perks and block tree. You can set it up that way if you want.
Come on. I double.
Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Yeah!
Ooh, so calming.
Yeah!
Uh-oh.
Ha!
Oh, please.
I said, troll, please.
Hardly felt a thing.
I need to set that as number 1. And I need to get out of the way of this guy. Here, have another one.
Can't miss.
Donkey! Rather than it being something you just automatically have. RPG progression. Yeah, you can set things however you want. There's actually been 3 502s. So even the one that I'm using is not the latest and greatest. I have to update it again. Because Boris keeps releasing updates for it without version change.
No more.
Cloud District update? I don't know what you mean by Cloud District update. Doesn't have anything to do with the Cloud District. It has to do with cloud scattering. But here's the thing. I don't think any presets use that yet. I think Rudy is working on that currently, but I don't think he's released anything yet for the cloud scattering effect. I mean, it looks great. I'm waiting on Rudy to release, you know, an update for Obsidian. But yeah, that's the big thing. Am I good? Yeah, I thought you were serious. Sarcasm is difficult to read across text messages. So I have to default to assuming you're being serious. It's either that or I always default to you're just talking schmack. So which would you prefer? That I think you're always serious, or that I always think you're never serious? Because those are my two choices.
What was that? Over here! Facing me is bad for your health.
Two arrows.
What a shame. It was
Two
just getting fun.
deaths. Show me. Vampire. Where should I put this? We have 2 perk points to increase. See if we can dump some into maybe block? Time block? I don't like the slow time thing. Maybe we should throw some more into smithing. Exotic smithing. Glass. Okay, we're going to do ebony stall rim. Just gained so much understanding of the texture things by struggling with this. Harden the roads, I think something just clicked. Okay, well, yeah, you know, the more you mess with it, the more it starts to make sense to you. And then you're like, oh, that's what that does. And then you take that knowledge and you build on it. Okay, we're off to go speak to Armand Motieri. All I had to do was open and close Skyrim 36 times a day for 2 weeks.
Now hurry up and die.
You're making this harder than it needs to be. Stay calm.
I'm going to mount your head on a pike when I'm done, and string up your entrails for the...
I'm sorry, I didn't catch the end of that. What were you talking about with my entrails?
Let's ride.
Yeah, I actually have to make sure that that I turn off being online when on Steam. Actually, I have one of my friends get a hold of me and go, are you having trouble crashing a lot? And I'm like, no, I'm working on something. And so I'm opening Skyrim, closing Skyrim, opening Skyrim, closing Skyrim, opening Skyrim, closing Skyrim. So...
Die!
We got bandits.
Huh?
So, but he thought I was having, trouble with crashing and everything, but I wasn't.
Damn you!
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Time to end this. Mercy! No!
Nice armor you've got there. It'll be mine when I'm done with you. This is what you want.
Into the shadows.
Ha! Yeah!
What?
Don't go setting. Until next time. Yeah? Aye.
Okay, I must have a bounty
All right then.
because he keeps wanting to talk to me.
Yes? Until next time.
All right, get away from me.
Need something?
No, get away from me.
All right then.
Get away from no. Oh my gosh,
Until
no.
next
Get
time.
away from me. Get away from me. I gotta find a guard. Not a vigilant.
Wait. I know you.
You're making a mistake.
There's no mistake. You're a wanted woman, and it's time to pay for your crimes.
Okay. 40 gold.
You caught me. I'll pay off my bounty.
Good enough. I'll just confiscate any stolen goods you're carrying, then you're free to go.
Well,
Divines watch over you.
again, it only frustrates you if you decide to get frustrated about it. Right? Things aren't going to go your way sometimes, but how you decide to react to that is completely up to you. So if you're getting frustrated, why did you decide to get frustrated? Just stop by the garden. You'll be fine. I've had things that didn't work out the way that I wanted them to work out. Quite a few things with modding this game and with doing everything else. Yeah, I decided to get frustrated with it. And what do I do when that happens? I usually walk away from it for a while. I decide to do something else. Well, I didn't say I'm immune. I didn't say it doesn't happen to me. I just have to think about it and go, okay, is that really what I want to waste my energy on? And sometimes the answer is yes. Sometimes the answer is, yeah, I want to be frustrated about it. And I want to keep banging my head against the wall about it. Sometimes that is the answer. But sometimes the answer is to walk away from it and to do something else for a while. I think that the main thing that I'm trying to get across is to understand that it's a decision. And you are the one who's in control of it. Now, you may decide that you want to be frustrated, which is perfectly okay too.
Focus.
Oh, these are soldiers. I don't want to shoot soldiers. Sorry, guys. Oh, okay, I pissed you off.
You get points for effort.
This one's throwing rocks at me.
Nice armor you've got there. It'll be mine when I'm done with you.
No,
You're
it won't.
boring me.
Quit throwing rocks at me. Well, and I think that was kind of where I was at too, is that I was frustrated that I was coming across a problem that I didn't have the answer to yet. But I was stubborn enough to stick with it and keep, researching, pounding at it, whatever else, to try and figure out how to solve it. And eventually I did. So, like I said, sometimes being frustrated about it is the answer. And it is the decision that I will make. Because I'm stubborn. That is a big bug. Queen Charas. One dead Queen Charas. Who's that? She had little fledglings. Hey, if you got it in 2 weeks, you're doing pretty good. I've battled shit for a lot longer than that. I don't know. I think the main thing that I really enjoy is that when I'm finally to a point where I'm playing my list and I'm going, you know, things are running pretty good. I'm pretty happy with what I have added.
Enough of this.
To this list. Oh, where is he? Where is he? Where's Gordon Freeman when you need him? Don't scare you off? Well, I think it might be more than 2 weeks because we step away from it. You know what I mean? We're like, we battle it for
Mine is the last face
a few
you'll see.
days or whatever and go, you know what? That's enough of that. Let's do something else for a while. And then we think about it and kind of pull it apart and we come up with other ideas and go, you know what? Let me try this other idea that may actually solve my problem. And then we come back to it. Sometimes you're too close to it to see the problem. Or sometimes the problem is so simple you overlook it. You're like, nah, it can't be that stupid simple. And then you try it and you're like, it was that stupid simple. You know, but it's something you never would have thought of. Well, yeah, you know, there are other games. Oh, gasp. Did I actually say that out loud? There are other games. What is this guy doing out here?
Important deliveries to make. No time for chatting.
Okay, well, you go off and make your deliveries. Biggie would probably help you out, too. Or he may just point you in the right direction and go, you know what, I'm busy doing my own stuff. And, but this is where you need to look. This is probably the root of your problem. How to nerf bow rapid combo? Oh, okay.
Focus.
You might be able to look in the actual plugin for it in the creation kit. And maybe change some of the values there. You know?
Okay, now play nice.
Mammoths are after me. Yeah,
You've made
I don't
your
know.
decision,
I don't know if
as
he's
have I.
using bow rapid combo or if he's using a different bow mod than that. But I mean, it's similar. But yeah, he's got it perk lock so that you don't get that until you unlock the perk for it. Me, I didn't really want to do that with my list because I'm not giving you very many perk points to work with. So I didn't really want to lock it behind perk points. Also, I've got D-level creatures, so I don't really see that as being... If I nerf it, it's going to make the game too difficult. Because here, I'm still playing... What? Am I on Adept or am I on Expert? I'm on Adept. I mean, I can change this to Expert. But you got to figure I'm level 35.
Come and see what goods I offer.
And I still die on Adept and Expert at level 35 with unlimited rings and amulets. So, and that's kind of how I gauge the difficulty, right? If it's still a challenge and I still die at level 35, then the difficulty's good. I'm not overpowered. But I can still do quests and still go places and do things, right? Without dying all the time. So it's kind of like, okay, do I still die sometimes, but not all the time? Then I know that the difficulty is good. At most, 50% damage. Well, you have to look at what's going to work for your list, what's going to work for you. I like Black's animations, but I like Skyrim's animations too. And I use stuff from D-Star also.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
And from Smooth. So mine is a combination of a bunch of different things. We better throw a save here.
Aha! You're back.
Are you thirsty, hungry, both?
Titus Mead too lies dead.
I know.
Just dropped
I
thought
received the
about
news not
balancing
moments ago.
Skyrim.
This is glorious! My friend, you may not realize it, but
Depends-
you have served the
depends
Empire.
on how you wanna
Indeed, all
balance
of
it.
Tamriel in ways you cannot possibly imagine.
I think what you
Ah,
do
but
is you
care
play
little
through
for politics, am I right? You want
with mods
money,
you want to
and
use.
money you shall have.
And you
Your
see,
payment
okay,
waits
well
for you
this
at a dead
this is
It
overpowered.
is inside an urn, in the
And when
very
you
chamber
when
where
you
we
find
first
something
met,
that's
in
overpowered,
Vollenrud.
then you deal
Now
with
please,
it. Either you
go.
perk lock it,
Collect your money.
or you can
And let us
remove it
never
from
look
your
upon one
mod
another
list,
again.
or
Our business,
you
thank
know,
the
there
gods,
are
is
other ways to
concluded.
deal with it if you think it's overpowered, or you can go in and change the values to something that's not as overpowered, right? The changing values is really easy in SSE Edit because all the values are numerical values in SSE Edit when you open up the plugin. So let's say you're going through and you're like, okay, well, bow rapid combo is doing way too much damage because, and it's relying on other perks too that you have. So maybe you want to just change how much damage the second shot does. You should be able to do that.
But then you'd be its only citizen.
I don't have to take that from you.
Okay, quiet.
Only 8, Sinria. Can't you take a joke? Relax, have a drink. I've already had 6.
With answers comes knowledge. But with knowledge comes ignorance.
High levels should be able to fight dragons. Still die to bandits if you're sleeping. Well, you can, you know. That might be a little difficult to pull off.
There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you. I've got this thing I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Letter of
Let's
inheritance.
see. I've got a letter and a lot of gold. Something about it being your inheritance. Oh, and I'm really sorry for your loss. Looks like that's all. I have to leave.
But I've got a right.
So Armand Motier left me money, and they've already figured out he's dead and dealt with it, took their tax, and now I'm getting paid. That's like really, really quick.
Best you remember that.
Yep, regret to inform you of Armand Motier's death. Yeah, I just killed him.
Going for a poor old beggar.
He gave us 100 gold.
Got any sausages? I'm cooking a special breakfast.
They
for a
took
friend.
10% tax out of it. That's some bullshit, Carlo. Alright, so we dealt with that. We need to go to the dead drop, which is back in Fallenrood. Well, that's not that far away. It's north. And then we got to go talk to Nazir. Couple of ways. Didn't find one yet. Nerfing the overall damage. 1 second time window. I think it's really difficult. You know, some things are going to be easier and some things are going to be more difficult. To make the dragons more difficult, I use deadly dragons, but putting that on expert, they were too tough. They were too much of a damage sponge. So what I ended up doing was I modified the values in the MCM and then saved that as a preset that would play at the beginning of your game to values that I thought would still make dragons difficult but not make them impossible, because I was having trouble killing the very first dragon, you know, at the Western Watchtower. It was just murdering me so bad because I wasn't.
Staff is useless. I'm useless. The whole world is useless.
Oh, it's that guy.
Rise up and live again.
And like I was telling Shot, I mean, you can upload it as alpha and then continue to work on it. And that's kind of what I'm doing. What am I on? 72nd iteration? You know, the first one I released, my first successful compile was 1.0.0, and now I'm on 1.7.2. So 72 versions later. And it's changed quite a lot. But I've also, you know, I've changed from the standard leveling system to experience and static skill leveling. I really like that. I've, changed a bunch of other things too. So added in followers. I've added in, people on the roads and animated carriages, animated ships, other quality of life things,
Yeah!
Give me the money. Show me the money. Alright, so now we gotta go talk to Nazir. I'm pretty sure we already did this. No, we have not done that yet. Should probably do this while we're here.
Yeah! Yeah! All right.
I hear you walking over there, buddy.
You are just practice.
Oh, you got your own buddy.
You're committing crimes. Care to show some spirit? I don't want to hurt you. You've got to believe me. I have slain far greater than you.
All right, give me the book. Give me the axe. Yeah, but again, like I said, you play through it, and when you come across something you think is overpowered, fix it and go through it one at a time, right? I mean, you can try to do it all from the very beginning, but chances are you're not going to be able to do it all from the very beginning. You're going to have to actually play through it and say, okay, well, at low levels, I'm good, but at higher levels, I have this problem. Or maybe at low levels, it's too difficult, and I need to change it at higher levels. So then you have to take into account things like...
Facing me is bad for your health.
Okay, well, what do I really need to change?
Focus. I'll return the favor. You've made your decision, as have I.
You know
You are the primary aggressor here.
Here, wait a minute. How come that's not set up? That should be number 2. No, that should be number 2. There we go.
I'm not like the others.
25, 50, 75. Well, test it at low levels too. What happens to people who are just starting out? Are they going to be able to survive your list long enough to level up?
Ha! Ha! Yeah!
Yeah, level 1 through 10. Same thing, right? And then you also have to figure, okay, maybe as they get to higher levels, they'll want to increase the difficulty, you know? And that's something that I put in my README was, you know, at level 1 through 10, play it at Adept. And then, you know, level 11 through 20, play it at Expert. And then level 21 through 30 or 35, play it at Master. And then, you know, beyond that, if you got the stones for it, anything beyond level 30, play it on Legendary. But the game cheats on Legendary, so. But those are just, they're kind of guidelines, right? No one will survive. Well, you got to keep it fun for people. I mean, if you make it so that they decide to get frustrated about it, they're not going to want to play it. They'd be like, this is some bullshit, man. And that's kind of what I was coming across in my own list with how difficult I made the dragons at lower level. They were so freaking tough that I couldn't kill them. I couldn't kill them. If I was below level 12, I couldn't even take out the first dragon.
Smooth strides.
And that kind of sucked the fun out of it, you know? So I had to try to find kind of a happy medium where it's still a challenge, but it's still fun to play. You can still survive at lower levels. Some of the boss battles are pretty tough, you know? Some of Mahal's creatures, they're tough. They're tough. Mahal's creatures are tough. And it's difficult to balance them with everything else. So some are going to be easy and some are going to be tougher because of that. Same thing with roguelike encounters. Okay, if you're going to run roguelike encounters, some of those creatures are going to be much tougher than anything else you come across. And so people will go, oh yeah, it's no problem. I'll crank it up to you know, master difficulty, and then they get into a dungeon where they come across one of Mahal's monsters or one of the roguelike encounter monsters, and then they're like getting their ass handed to them. So it's difficult when you have some creatures that are leveled and some that are unleveled. It's tough to find that balance.
Focus.
It's a little bit half and half, Brizzle. Some of the creatures are going to be vanilla and they're going to be leveled with your character. And then you've got stuff like Mahal's monsters and roguelike encounters that are going to be de-leveled. So, and then you're going to have stuff from like ogres and stuff like that, that some of them are going to be, you know, you'll be level 10, they'll be level 30. And same thing with organized bandits. You know, some of them are going to be much higher level than you are. And there's going to be a lot more of them. And then you have the ones that, you know, summon stuff. And then you have the other ones that are just healers for the whole group. So even if you're able to knock their health down, their healers are healing them up as you're fighting them. You know? What's up, Deal? So that, again, that's another thing that's difficult to balance. And I mean, at where I'm at, I mean, let me do this really quick. I'm going to open, we're going to take a look here. I'm going to my README because I want to know what I say for suggested levels. Yeah, we're on 1.7.2. So if we go recommended difficulty levels, take me there. Is that not working? Should be. It's probably because I got the game running. Well, performance tweak is working. Do I have recommended difficulty levels? Give me a moment. README MD REC difficulty levels. Take a look at that. It says if running solo. That's probably why. So why don't we get rid of that. And then we'll come back up here. Commit changes. Oh, the wonders of code. So let's see if that works now. Hey, cool. Took me there. Perfect. So it says level 31 and up, legendary if you got the stones for it. So what I say is I say 0 to 9 apprentice, 10 to 15 adept, 16 to 20 expert, 21 to 30 master, 31 and up legendary. At least that's what I recommend. So why don't we go to our recommendation. Since we haven't died in this playthrough yet, and we're 3.5 hours in. Oh my god, are we already 3.5 hours in? Let's do it. We're going to put it on legendary, baby. And now we're probably going to die. Just so you know, we're probably going to die. You know what I'm curious about? I'm really curious about this. Interesting. So cloud scattering. Interesting. So let's go down to sky scattering. And let's go down. It's definitely night. That's not really having an effect. Horizon range night 50. Okay, we'll leave that on 50. Then we have an intensity. We're playing around. Amount. Dust volume. So I don't really see these making a change. I have to make sure that we're actually on the correct time of day. So let's look at time of day. It says we are 100% night. So color from sun, night. Yeah, that's not changing anything either. Air glow, intensity, night. Air glow range, sun glow intensity, clouds, enable cloud edge. Okay. Well, I actually like it better without it. So I'm thinking that it's going to have to be something that, you know, gets implemented by Boris or other people. If I got the stones for it. Maybe. I don't know. We're going to try. Right? But legendary if you got the stones for it. And we're going to need to... oh crap. Did I just screw it up? I think I did. Yeah, I did. We have to wait until this finishes playing. Okay. Now we can come back. And let's summon our hot girlfriend. Because we need to warm up. Alright, and then we need to go... I guess we're talking to Nasal. That way. And then we'll go talk to Mercer Frey. So we're going to go north. Speaking of what we haven't done in a while. Haven't prayed in a while. We're still worshiping Namira? Oh my gosh. We need a different deity. Alright, not a big fan of Namira. The Lady of Decay. This could be a good middle ground for first person over improved camera. I like improved camera. I like being able to ride a horse in first person. I like being able to craft in first person. So I like all of those things. I like having a body. I like having a shadow in first person. So that's why I use improved camera. So what's the name of the mod you're recommending? Or suggesting, I should say. First person interactions. We're freezing our ass off. I mean, I can do first person interactions, depending on how I set. Improved camera is really good. It has come a long ways. I remember when it first came out, but so has immersive interactions. I remember the first time I tried immersive interactions, I had trouble with the teleport bug. Right, I would touch a standing stone and it teleported me back to the last door I came out of. So that was kind of an issue. But one that got fixed. You know, so I've seen these mods for a long time. And I remember that, you know, improved camera was actually... It was reverse engineered from enhanced camera, which was a really great mod for Legendary Edition. No body, but just the interaction animations and such. Definitely different. More compatible with animations. I don't know. I mean, Let's go look. So, and we're still really cold. Oh, we're warming up though. That's good. Let's drop some stuff off. Actually, okay, here, let's first person. So I've got animations where I'm kneeling down and opening something in first person. Quest items cannot be removed from my inventory. Really? That sucks. So, first person alchemy, right? And then I should have like first person potion drinking, or let's drink a bottle of wine. Yep, I do have first person for drinking a bottle of wine. Let's drink a potion. Brief invisibility. Okay, now I'm stuck. So I guess I need to drink, let's drink a bottle of wine. Now I should be able to get out, yep. So, like I said, the thing that I really would miss is having a shadow in first person and having a body in first person. I mean, even if I don't have a head, because if I have a weapon drawn, I don't have a head, but I still have a shadow. So, I mean, that's huge to me. I don't want to give that up. That's probably the thing I like the most. Are you not letting me adjust the rug? And you're not letting me use the alchemy lab. Can I adjust the rug now? No. Can I open the barrel? No. So I just stuck myself in an animation.
Ha!
Won't let me jump. So yeah, playing these things in first person kind of breaks shit. And we're going to wake up freezing our ass off, but that's okay. We're definitely freezing our ass off. Okay, that left it broken. I got no player controls. Yay! That looks really fun. Compatible with improved camera? I don't know. Let me look at it. Well, it just got up there. Nobody has downloaded it yet. Yeah, it just came out. Context-aware animations when interacting with the world in first person. Animated greeting of NPCs, pickpocketing, lockpicking, and more. Offset movement animation, Nemesis modders resource, open animation, replacer, keyword item distributor. I have most of those except for this top one. A lot of these I can already do. I have questions about compatibility with mods like Take a Peek, immersive interactions. So it's working through OAR. Jay Serpa loves it. I don't know, should we give it a try? What's the worst that can happen? We break shit? First person interactions, here we go. We need offset movement animation Nemesis. Offset movement animation, modders resource. Modders resource framework that allows to play an animation with movement enabled. Blends with others. Okay, cool. So we need that one. And then we need this one. All right. So both of these are installed so they can be hidden. I actually changed it. I used the ones that were, well, they're here. So this is the authored files report. And if you type in dint, it'll pull up the dint's hair mod and the other dint hair mod. And so I'm linking them from the CDN rather than from Patreon. And then I got rid of Winter Mountain Guardian so that there are no problematic files in my list anymore. So we need to, that's a modder's resource. So we're going to install that, turn that on, and we're going to send to separator, modders resources, okay. And then we're going to go first person and optional files. Well, we have that. JS instruments. I think we are using Johnny Skyrim's instruments. So it came with some patches. That's good. So we need to put this into animations. So let's send to separator, and we're looking for, I don't know, miscellaneous animations, number 71. Let's dump it in there. It is overriding dynamic looting and harvesting. So it's overriding dynamic looting and harvesting. It's overriding immersive interactions. But those are the only two that I see that it's overriding. So now, do I want it to overwrite dynamic looting and harvesting animations? Or do I want... So let's see what's in here. Open Explorer. All right, that's got scripts, meshes, actors, character, animations. It's got dynamic animation replacer, custom conditions, 19933, and it just has a user JSON. Compare values. So what do we have in open animation replacer, dynamic looting? So bowl, chop wood, clam, coin purse. So these are all dynamic animations. I probably don't want to overwrite these. I'm thinking that I want to put this above that and let these overwrite. So let's take a look at what's in here. Okay, so it looks like we have some I and I's. All right. So the first thing I want to do here is I want to do this. Break it real good. All right, let me take a look at the bottom of this. So we still have lighting. I need to do this. Dialogue is still locked. Unlock that. Let's do that one more time. And then I'm going to run Nemesis. All right, that didn't change nothing. That's cool. So we should have blocking combat behavior, precision, gender specific, GP offset movement. That's the one I want to click. That's the new one. Everything else looks the same. DK dodge RE, animation teleport bug, crouch sliding, sky idols, turning animation, yada yada yakety schmackety blah. We need to update the engine. I think Shot's talking to me about that other mod that I ended up putting below and letting overwrite. It's dynamic animations. So I don't want to lose the dynamic animations. That's like, when I'm picking a plant and I can actually see the plant in my hand when I pick it, I want to keep that. So let's see how many we get here. It was 1151. We are now at 1154. All right, didn't add very many animations. And it did that successfully. Let's double check this. Nemesis engine. That should go into this one. Close. All right. What do we do?
Hold onto your bats.
That's right. We're going to give it a shot. Oh, sacrilege. I need more coffee. And I got to do another 24 or 25 push-ups. So give me a moment. This is going to start up the game, and I'm going to get some coffee. I'll be right back. Tiptoe through the doggies. She lays right behind my chair, so I have to like tiptoe around her. Let's go, Glendy. Ritten's retexture. Trying to run Cities of the North, along with Folkvanger. Tried for 3 years. Alright, well, we're here. We actually need to sleep. Tiny Timaroshi. Oh, tiptoeing through the doggos? Yeah. Tiptoe through the doggos. Back it up. Alright, so we need to do some first-person animation stuff, huh? So they said, like, touching standing stones. What were some of the other things that they said were included? I know it supports simply knock. Okay, we're not... I don't want to equip that. I want to drop that off. Let's go back to... where's Volenrud? We're going to go get rid of those. Love the way it looks. Shorter style grass. Okay. Let's go, Glendy. Alright, let me go. For some reason, it wouldn't let me drop these things. I need to put them in the door. It says I lack the okay, so now it did put them in the door. Good, now they're not in my inventory. That's what I wanted. We did kill Kibble the Tongue. At least I'm pretty sure we did. Because we have Oaken and Edgy, whatever. Staff of Shalador. So what were some of the things that were first person compatible? Like maybe, well, not searching a shelf, that's for sure. What did it just tell me about dynamic things? I missed that message. So yeah, now it won't let me change to first person because I did that in first person. Opening doors. Okay. Okay, now I can actually do that. Yep, that's the iron arrows. Do not put iron arrows in a container. Drop something and pick it up? Okay. I gotta remember, don't put iron arrows in a container. We'll try opening doors and we'll try dropping something and picking it up. That is a known vanilla bug. It only happens with iron arrows. If you put iron arrows into a container, you can drop them on the ground all day long. But if you put them in a container, it'll crash your game. It's a vanilla bug. Look it up. Look it up on Google. Iron arrows in container crashes game. You'll find it. Don't know crap. Plus you're autistic. Trouble learning new things actually need to be shown. Do it. High functioning spectrum range. Okay. I would say Google, find tutorials. Watch video tutorials. If you're a visual learner, that would be the best way. My son's autistic, but well, my youngest son is autistic, but he's very low functioning. He's nonverbal. He's a great kid. And he's smart. It's just that language doesn't click for him. So he understands, but he makes a lot of different sounds, and he hears just fine, but he doesn't have speech. And a lot of times it's frustrating for him when people don't understand what he wants or he doesn't understand what they want. So, because language just doesn't make sense to him. So a lot of my interaction with my youngest son is nonverbal. Like I'll offer him something. Here. And he'll either say no, right? Okay. Or he'll reach out for, okay, yes, that's what I want. Right? What's a couple clicks? I mean, what are you trying to do in Xedit? Okay, so we just got out of this. You guys are awesome for helping people out. So, thank you. Removing world spaces from Folkfanger. Oh, okay, yeah, You would just have to open it up and load the plugin, and then look under world spaces. And then, yeah, remove them. Alright, so we're looking for a door. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a door. Crap, I don't know what else I'm looking for. That I don't know. I don't know why you're trying to remove world spaces from Folkvanger. Unless you don't want it to affect certain world spaces. Okay, that did not play an animation. Because I'm in first person. That did not play an animation. So opening doors does not play an animation. What about opening this? What about opening a barrel? So I'm actually getting less animations. So it said pickpocketing, right?
Can't see me.
Fresh baked loaves, still warm from the oven.
Silent as the grey fox.
Shiny trinkets for your good lady, all crafted by the great Aorland Grey Mane himself.
Ripe fruit and fresh vegetables for sale.
Well, you were talking about dropping something and picking it up too, huh?
Hello, Fralia, dear. Lilith, always a pleasure. Just browsing, or were you looking for something particular? Funny you should ask.
So that did not play an animation.
Something in polished silver, maybe. Big enough to hold, say, a folded up letter? Ah, I see.
So let's try dropping something. So we dropped a book. Let's pick up the book. Okay, so that played an animation. What about petting this cat? Who appears dead. Poor Zephyr. So that was kind of a waving animation, not really a petting animation. What about harvesting? So it was just kind of a grabbing animation. Well, let's try another door. No animation opening doors.
Are those two at it again?
Just keep moving. You'll wear them out.
Yeah, no animation opening doors. All right, so I'll pass. I think if you have dynamic looting and harvesting and you're using an improved camera, that you don't really need that other mod. Unfortunately, I may have borked my Nemesis output. Well, if it's not compatible with improved camera, I'm not going to use it because I like improved camera too much. And I've worked too hard to get improved camera to work, to give it away. I'm not giving up my first person shadow. And I have animations through other means. They're good. Bluebow's trees are good. Okay, well, I'm trying to play, and I figured that, you would have noticed that, and that you know that I use improved camera, and you would have mentioned that, or you wouldn't have suggested it, knowing that. But it was, I'm not going to stop what I'm doing in the middle of a stream and read through an entire description. I don't think that's cool. So that's not what I'm going to do. But I did try it, and it's not going to work for me. So it got shit canned from the list. But it doesn't mean it wasn't worth trying. I was willing to give it a try. But then again, it's kind of the scales, right? Which do I want more? Do I want these first-person animations when I already have some first-person animations that do the same thing, right? Or do I want my first-person shadow and my first-person body? You're not getting heat for it. I appreciate that you're suggesting things, and I'm willing to give them a try. But my thing is that I'm not going to, if I'm in the middle of a stream, I'm not going to read the entire description during stream. Now, it's kind of my fault because I could wait until after stream and then look at it. But honestly, I get it. I want push button, get bacon. I get excited about new things, and I'm like, oh wow, that seems really cool. Let me give it a try. So it's partially, it's all my fault. I don't do anything that I don't want to do. Okay? So I mean, if I didn't want to do it, I wouldn't have done it. Now here's the thing though, did it include scripts? I think it did. So I may have to go back to a save from before I installed it to not have orphan script references, which is okay. I can do that. And like I said, it's worth trying. Who knows? Maybe it was, the best thing since sliced bread. I didn't want to miss out on the best thing since sliced bread. It's telling me I haven't defeated him yet. But I did. So I guess we have to go... Well, let's... Where the hell are we? Solitude, East Empire Company, Pelagius Wing, Bannered Mare, White Run, Yorvasker. Well, I'm with you on that, Shot. I prefer improved camera as well. But can't hurt to look, right?
How are we doing over here? Are you thirsty, hungry, both?
Okay, this is definitely before...
You're back.
So we got to play some of this again.
Titus Mead too lies dead.
I know, my friend, you may... but you're... Now please, go. Collect your money. And let us never look upon one another again. Our business, thank the gods, is concluded.
Quiet now.
I don't want to hear about your butt. Your dead butt. Close the door. Cruising out.
This should be good.
I think we might.
Time to end this.
Oh my gosh. This time I got caught? How did I get caught? Nobody saw me do that. I have a bounty. Alright, we need to do this so we're not jittery. And then we're going to Vollenrood. We're going to Vollenrood. Do it again now. There's Vollenrood. So we did kill Kevel, I think, but we're going to go back and check anyway. But let's... I wonder if we have those in our inventory.
Yeah. Yeah.
So first things first, give me the money. Show me the money. Now we'll go deal with Kevel. Okay, it says I lack the required items, so we need to do this again.
I can be very scary. Trust me. Out of sight, out of mind.
He didn't take a whole lot of damage. He's level 30. So are we, but he's not taking a whole lot of damage. He is taking poison damage, though. We'll take all that.
tag you back.
Oh my gosh, he just killed me. Everybody drink. All right, wonder where it's gonna put me. We did crank it up to legendary, didn't we? My bad. We were doing so good. All right, part of the Fakawi tribe. Okay, first things first. Magic. All right, where the hell is it? That one. Okay. Items. Which one do I want more? That one or that one? I think I want that one. Breathe, Harley, breathe. Choke it out, dog. Poor puppy. Alright, now we check this. That is not set up. Okay, that is set up. Right, left. Okay. Hey, such a pain in the butt to set up. Okay. All of them. That's right. All right, we're going to fast travel. You're looking like Mr. T. I pity the fool. That needs to be number 1. That needs to be number 2. That needs to be number 7. And then I think we're good to go. Let's go get this guy. We're going with that. He's got a twin blade. And he's pretty tough. Not that tough.
I know what it's like to be afraid.
Oh my gosh, he's pretty tough too. I think they're all pretty tough because I'm running on legendary. That's right, I'm putting one right in your face. Oh, we're only using iron arrows too. How about we get some better arrows? There we go.
A whisper in the wind.
So I had already killed those guys, but they came back. Where is this guy? He's pretty tough. He didn't take that much damage. We're poisoning him though.
Can't miss.
How many fire arrows does it take to drop this guy? Oh my gosh, we're gonna die.
I'm not like the others.
Is he healing himself or is he dying? He's healing himself. That guy is freaking
Have you said your
healing
prayers
himself.
yet?
How are we gonna take him out?
Can't fail now.
Where are you at, you little bastard? Gotcha. Yeah, little bastard. Yeah, he was totally healing himself up. There's my stuff. What's the book? All right. Where's the axe? Oh, you're kidding me. There it is. Alright, now we gotta go get the sword. And you know what? I'm not gonna play it on legendary. We'll play on master. Not on legendary. Legendary cheats. That guy was too spongy. Damage spongy.
Won't draw attention.
Come on. Come on. Alright, fine. We'll come in the back way. You give it a try. See if you
Raising
got the
vision.
stones.
On full alert.
Maybe not. Alright, yeah. Are you saying you don't have the stones for it either? Yeah, legendary cheats though, it does. I'm just trying to complete this quest. Alright. Give me the sword. Give me the sword. Oh my gosh.
Ha! 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 Ha!
Okay, Ginok. Now
What a
you're dead.
shame. It was just getting fun.
Okay, now we got the sword and the axe. Now we can open up the frickin' door.
Ha!
No, I want to do that.
Ooh, that's a relief.
Alright. And we gotta go take out Kevil the Tongue. At least 20 mods. Nexus Mod Manager. This list was originally built in Nexus Mod Manager, but it was too much for Nexus Mod Manager to
Into the shadows.
handle. So it kept crashing Nexus Mod Manager, and I have to keep reinstalling the list. So that was one of the driving factors behind building the Wabbajack, was MO2, much more stable, can handle a much larger mod list. And then having a mod list as a Wabbajack to make it easy to install if anything ever happens was very important to me. You have no idea how much time I spent rebuilding my list. Aim for the eyes. We did pretty good aiming for the eyes. Got him right in the top of the head. That's Kevil. Got him. How does MO2 reduce crashes? Well, MO2 itself doesn't reduce crashes. But MO2 is a far more stable platform for adding mods than Nexus Mod Manager. Nexus Mod Manager had difficulty with large mod lists, and it would corrupt files. And then your whole mod list would just basically take a dump on you. And you'd have to start over from scratch. So Mod Organizer 2 won't do that. So I wouldn't say that it actually prevents crashes, other than it's a better way to install mods. The virtual file system is much better. I would say, well, look at it this way. It's not actually installing anything in your data folder at all. Your data folder is completely vanilla because it works on a virtual file system. It's building a virtual file system. So it doesn't actually exist. It only exists on paper, right? It doesn't actually exist, and I can show you here. Give me a second. So first place we're going to go is we're going to go to my Steam games. Steam Apps, Common, Skyrim Special Edition. Now, you probably can't read this, but my creation folder is empty. Data folder, I have, these are all the Creation Club stuff, right? But if you notice, it's just Creation Club, Dawnguard, Dragonborn, Hearthfire, and then Skyrim. Okay?
You're not playing fair.
None of my mods are installed there. Let me deal with this guy. Hold on a second. Okay. Sorry about that. None of my mods are installed there. Alright. Where the hell was I? Was I there? Yeah, I was there. Okay. So, and then if I look at the size of this folder, well, Steam Apps, Common, Skyrim Special Edition, it's 19.4 gigabytes. So less than 20 gigabytes, okay? But that is my installation from Steam. What I'm playing is this, and it's using a thing called Stock Game Folder. And what this is it's a, basically it's a copy of all the files that I've modified. So it's actually running from here. It has a lot less files in here because they're all in the mods folder. They're all here in this mods folder. If I look at the size of this mods folder, this is going to take a minute. And you probably can't read it, but we're already up to 128 gigabytes. It's going to get around 300 gigs. Well, if you don't want to rebuild your list after you finished it, create a Wabbajack. So now we're at 290 gigabytes, 309. So it says this is the size on the disk is 309 gigabytes. That's what I'm playing. But it's playing through something called Stock Game and Mod Organizer. And it's virtual. It doesn't actually exist. What it's doing is it's creating folders for every mod I have installed. So any mod I have installed is in its own folder. And then the virtual file system is pulling files from there as it needs them from these folders. So nothing goes in my data folder. The data folder is completely clean, which means I can have more than one mod list, and I do. I've got Vagabond installed, I've got Lorerim installed, and I've got a couple of instances of my own mod list installed. Well, let's look at my MO2. Okay, this is MO2. This is what I'm playing on, and it has the entire load order here. It's locked right now because I'm playing the game, but you've got left pane. That's how things are installed, what order they're actually installed in, and the right pane is all of your plugins, the order that the plugins are. Okay, for load order. And all of this is virtual because every mod that's over here is in its own folder. Like I said, if I go back to this is my mods folder. And let's say I open up, okay, let's just open up an armor mod that I'm using. So this is, well, how about this? Bears of the North. Okay, so the textures BSA, the BSA file, and the ESP are all within its own folder called Bears of the North. None of this goes into my data folder. It goes into my virtual data folder. It doesn't actually exist. Now I can get to the virtual data. I'll tell you what, let's look at this for people who don't know. Right, we're going to throw a save right here. We're going to get out of game so we can actually open up MO2. Yeah, MO2 is fantastic. So we're going to quit out of game so that we can take a look at MO2. Okay, this is MO2. Now it's unlocked. So this is my plugin list is 1,406 plugins, and this is my plugin list. Yeah, no kidding. That's what I'm playing. 1,406 plugins. Now, if I look at this is my actual all my mods, and if I want to expand everything, I can look at every section. So I have all the clean Creation Club content, all the cleaned master files, and when you've cleaned them, they become a mod, so they get in their own folder, which means that they don't need to be in your stock game folder, which will reduce the size of your Wabbajack. My Wabbajack that's on Wabbajack is only about, well, it's a little over 1 gigabyte, but it will install, for the installation's 300 gigabytes, the downloads is about 175 gigabytes. So it will download 175 gigabytes worth of files and then install them in the virtual file structure, which is here. If I want to access that, I get Explore Virtual Folder. And then this is kind of going to look familiar to people who are actually dumping stuff into their data folder, because that's pretty much what this is. This is what my data folder would look like if it was real. All of the plugins, all of the BSAs, all of the other files that go with it. So I can get to all of this in the virtual file system. This doesn't actually exist. It only exists as a virtual file. Parapet's plugin manager? No, I have not. I don't need to. I can do everything I need to do right here. But let's say I need to get into my Nemesis folder. I can actually get to that from here, and I can get to everything like my cache, or cache, whatever you want to call it, right? Sort your plugins in groups. See just by clicking on them which other ESPs are conflicting with. I can see all of that right here. So if I need to know what this has conflicts, that's what that's telling me, overwritten loose files. So if I click on it, anything that's overwriting, and I can see there's one down here that's overwriting it, it shows up red. There's one right here, shows up red. So if I come down to that, this is what's overwriting it. And if I come down to the other one, this is what's overwriting it. Nether's Follower Framework and Bathing Beauty's Luxury Suite are both overwriting parts of Proteus, which is way up here, Proteus. Okay, so I can do that for anything. File access system, file access interface for Skyrim SE scripts. So if I click on that, I can look at, okay, what's being overwritten there? Something here, I see a red, and something there, I see a red. So let's see what's overwriting it. Morehud is overwriting it. And Enchanted Arsenal is overwriting it. So then I can decide, okay, well, now that I know what is overwriting a specific plugin, where do I want it in the list in which it loads? Do I want to put this below that? Do I want to put it above it? Whatever, right? And then from there, that's the order in which they would install or be installed into the data folder. This is the order of all of the plugins. So I can drag and drop, I can move things. So if I want to move this up there, I can just move it, right? Same deal over here. If I got a plugin, I want to move it, I can just move it. And change where these things are in the load order, as well as what order they're being installed in. It's just overwritten loose file. Well, you're talking about BSAs being overwritten? Loose files will always overwrite a BSA. Always. What's up, Queen? So just know that loose file will always overwrite a BSA. Always. But yeah, I can get to everything I need to get to here. I can get to all of my tools up here. I can add more tools. Like if I wanted to add Dynalot, or if I wanted to add TextGen, or if I wanted to add whatever, I can get to it up here. Synthesis, VRAMer, SSE Edit, Resaver, Body Slide, Nemesis, Beth INI, Loot, Creation Kit. I can get to all of them, and you need to launch them through MO2 so that it accesses that virtual file system. Because if I launch them outside of MO2, it's only going to find the files that are in my stock Steam installation folder. But I'm not actually playing that. It's using files from there to build this virtual structure. But it's not playing from there. So it's actually really cool how Mod Organizer 2 works. And it's really cool how it interacts with Wabbajack. Oh, shows conflicts between ESPs in the right panel? Okay. You know how I do that? I open up SSE Edit. And then I run the filter to show conflicts. And then I will see every conflict. I can click on any ESP and it will show me everything that's conflicting with it on every level. It won't just show me what other ESPs are conflicting with it, but it'll tell me if it's an item record. It'll tell me if it's music. It'll tell me whatever kind of record it is. It breaks it all down. And it won't show me records that aren't conflicting. It will only show me conflicts. So SSE Edit is wonderful for that. And if I have SSE Edit, I don't need something to show me if there's a conflict here, because it's not going to give me enough information. It'll say, yeah, there's a conflict, but how do I know what's conflicting unless I open up SSE Edit? Okay, yeah, well, I could see that. I mean, if you want to see it in the right pane, that's fine. But if you've already gone through and run consistency patches and checked for conflicts in your load order, you already know what it looks like. You've already been there in SSC Edit. There's more than one way to skin a cat. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you can split it down the belly and peel outwards, or you can split it down the back and peel down. Take your pick. But I think SSC Edit is a more powerful tool and has more options. You can run scripts from it. You can run filters in it to check for things that may be problems. Okay, so we took out Kevel. Let's make sure it's telling me that I took out Kevel. Hey, okay, cool. So now we can book. Quite nice for building without using loot, especially for the group system, which exactly like separators in the left pane. Okay. I use loot as a baseline because for about 95% of everything, it's pretty good. When I come across things that aren't good, I create a custom metadata for it. Okay, so you're saying it breaks it down into easier to chew bytes. 25 at a time, right? Okay, cool. Well, you don't have to load everything in SSE Edit. That's completely up to you. I'm going to warm up here a little bit. I need to charge that weapon. That one. All right, let's go in here. Yeah, the hot lady. I do like that magical fires will warm me up. So, what's up with you, Angel? Do you want to come say hi to everybody? Come on, come on, come on. Come on, climb. You can do it. Good girl. Good girl. How's my baby dog? Hmm? You're such a good girl. So vicious. Vicious killer. Vicious killer. You're such a good girl. Such a good girl. You come up here, I'm just going to hug you. Good girl. Okay, don't step on my cord. Thank you. Yeah, I love you too. I love you too. It's not time for food yet. You got like an hour and a half. Okay? Why don't you go lay down? You gonna be good? I love you too. Go on. Go on. Go on. Go on. Get down. Good girl. Such a good dog. Great watchdog too. If there's anything going on, she'll let me know. And I mean anything. Okay, don't put iron arrows in there. But I can drop iron arrows on the ground. Yeah, she's a good dog. Needy, but good. Keeping the elves here. Wardrobe. Yeah, she's 9 years old now. Harley's 15. Harley's slowing down. Okay, we're down to 191. What else do we have in our inventory here? Okay, so we do have a dragon bone. Can dump that off. Skull. Do have some garbage. So we're just dumping it all off here because I don't want to go through it. Okay, so now we're down to 151. Alright, that's a good travel weight. We'll go with that. It's pretty dark. What time is it? It's 5:52 in the AM. We need our hot girlfriend again. She can warm us up. And I'm wondering... Let's take a look at which way we want to go. We need to go back to Mercer Frey. We need to go to Dawnstar. So we want to go that way. So let's go north. You need to go about 3,000 feet. Better put that on. Help keep us warm. So we don't freeze to death. Hopefully. Because Nazir is going to send us to go talk to Delvin Mallory. And we need to talk to Mercer Frey anyway, so... talk to both of them at the same time. 2 birds, 1 stone. Alright, we're off to Dawnstar. The sun's coming up. Who's that over there?
Won't hold back anymore.
Those are bad guys. Well, maybe not. Let me see.
I can't reason with you.
It is planning on starting a fire?
Maybe, if you want to be a douche nozzle. Who are you?
Watch it!
Irene?
Need something?
I don't know who Irene is. Well, she had a name. Her name was Irene. And if she had one leg longer than the other, her name would have been Eileen. Oh! All right. Nazir. You know what? We should really mine some more quicksilver while we're here. This is the best source of quicksilver. Go figure, it's called Quicksilver Mine. We'll start right here. Okay, so I do get animations for like leaning over and picking stuff up. And I think that's the dynamic animation one that I'm using. Can I scavenge some wood? So I like it because I've got like animations for this too. I don't know if those play in first person though. That was the corrupted vigilant. Well, let's see. Yeah, I do have a reach out and grab animation in first person view. Perfect timing. She stopped right as I got there. How nice of her. What about this guy? Can we mine that? All right. And this is how we get around that.
Yeah!
Don't do that.
Yeah! Yeah!
I guess we can't do that. Probably because we're using the tools not weapons mod. I think we got enough. We'll see. Smelter?
There you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Oh yeah? What do you got, Lily?
I've got this thing I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see. I've got a letter and a lot of gold. Something about it being your inheritance. Oh, and I'm really sorry for your loss. Looks like that's all.
Alright,
I have to leave.
Who died this time?
I was wondering, seeing as the ship docked and we ain't out in the elements, I think maybe it's time to shave that. Yes.
I'm on Motier.
No, not now. As you wish.
Alright, we gotta go talk to Nazir.
Well, what word of the Emperor?
Just use shushes, DLL. Textures for northern roads and applied them to simplest roads. Okay. If it works.
Titus Mead 2 is dead. By my hand.
Truly? Could you have brought us more wondrous news? Recent events notwithstanding, this is a happy day for us, my friend. Despite your misfortunes, you stayed true to the Dark Brotherhood. You've saved us all, and for this, you have my eternal thanks. Now, of course, I must ask, killing the Emperor, how much did Motier pay for such a thing?
20,000 gold.
Ha! Remarkable. Well, the old bastard certainly made it worth your while, didn't he? Now, might I offer some advice? You should go to Riften and find Delvin Mallory. I believe Astrid had you visit him once before. Mallory is an expert obtainer of goods. We can use the money to repair and refit the sanctuary. Make a true home for us, huh? You do that, and I'll see what I can do about recruiting some new additions to our family.
It is done. Emperor Titus Mead II lies dead, and the Dark Brotherhood yet lives. But our work is just beginning. Approach me, listener, and hear my words. Yet another child has prayed to their mother. Speak with the scheming servant at the keep in Markarth. Accept his gold, then eliminate the target. So begins a contract bound in blood.
Listener.
Cicero, it's good to see you again, old friend.
Oh yes, it is Cicero. You were a fool to spare me. What, did you think I would be grateful? Cicero should be listener, not you. Now you will die. Ah! Gotcha! Oh, listener, you should see the look on your face. Oh, Cicero has returned, not to kill the kind listener, but to serve until one of us dies horribly in service to our mother. Best friends forever. In the meantime, I'll make myself at home in the sanctuary. I'm sure Mother needs tending.
I wonder what that would do to a sky like that. Whole lot of nothing. Okay, I was just curious.
Why do you insist on dying?
Jumping horkers. So now we need to go back and talk to Mercer Frey. I do love these textures for like the wet sand and rocks and the beach. Can Cicero survive in vanilla? Yeah. But if you don't kill him and you go back and just lie to Astrid and say he's dead, that's what I did. Then you get what I just had there. He shows up at the sanctuary after you've killed Titus Mead. And he actually becomes somebody that can be a follower. That's vanilla. So if you want to take Crazy Cicero with you, you can. He goes, let's kill someone. I do believe he is truly mad. Container of Fate.
What are you hiding? Masterful.
Why did you kill him every time? I don't know, probably because he's annoying. He can be very annoying.
Curtain call. Oof, that was a bit excessive.
The bear is a bigger target.
I'm just that good.
Siberian tiger. He's the coolest person in game. I don't know about that. He's crazy. Whoever did the voice acting did a really good job, though. Best friends forever. Should we go kill a bunch of bugs? Maybe warm up a little bit?
You're hardly worth my time.
At least he's honest. He's like, yes, I did attack the strumpet Astrid, and I'd do it again. Anything for our mother. So he's very loyal, and he's honest. He's completely out of his gourd, though. But there is something to be said for loyalty and honesty. Dead chick laying on the floor. Bunch of mead. I will take that. And I will search the urn because that's the key. That's what we need to go down here and kill the bugs. Show me bugs. I see bugs. Oh, poisoning me, huh? Okay, I see how you are. How do you like it when I poison you? Yeah, he just ran away and dropped dead because I poisoned you. How about some free wood? Oh, we'll take that. Turn that off. How about some fish? Give me the fishies. What's in the barrel? We have two ways to find out what's in the barrel. That's the other way.
Locks never stopped me before.
Completely out of your mind? Yeah. Yeah, I guess being crazy is a point of view kind of thing. I'm not crazy. You're the one who's crazy. To the frost flow abyss. You don't think so, though? Sneak around, sneak around. Alright, enough sneaking. Going guns blazing. Give me the mushrooms. Oh, I heard that.
Covert. I'll rip your guts right out!
He's a night prowler. Sleeps in the day. He's gonna die. Right now. Poisonous. That's why I love that 500 points of damage over time. Uh-oh.
Enough of this.
Troll within a troll. He made a mess of that, though.
Slow and steady.
Come on, I double dog dare you. Bring it on, Clicky. Trying to heal yourself, huh? Too little, too late. Astrid goes on to break all the tenets said to have been created by Sith himself. Alright, I don't know who that is, and that's cool, but I'm not that interested. I mean, to me, SpongeBob was always bathroom humor. You know,
Into the shadows.
wasn't really something that I wanted my kids watching. So they weren't allowed to watch it. Put the bugs down. Put the bugs down, put the bugs down. It reminds me of a song by, oh my god, what's her name? So that's gonna bother me. I need to look that up now. ZZ Ward. That's her name. The song's called Put the Gun Down. So now we gotta go put his remains to rest. He becomes the light in the fire in the lighthouse. A fitting end. Just sitting here fixing your list. Now I can start actually modding it again and break it again. I can relate. Mod it till it breaks, and then mod it some more. And generally the fix to a broken list is more mods. I'm not kidding. Oh, you're welcome. I have fun streaming. It's fun. I enjoy playing the game, but it's always fun to talk to people, and it's also feels good to help people out if they have questions or whatever, and I know the answer. I can share that with them. Maybe help somebody else to enjoy their game as much as I enjoy mine. I might shave a couple years off of purgatory. You never know. And even if it doesn't, I still enjoy helping people. Squirrel! Dragon. Oh my gosh, that guy almost killed me. What do we got? We got 3 of those. And 1 of those. That ought to be good. He's probably not going to like getting an arrow up his keister. Just saying. Oh no, he didn't like it a whole lot. So now what we do is we go over this way and see if we can get him to help us kill these guys.
Focus.
Don't want the steam. Oh
I'm
no!
warning you.
Oh my gosh! Snuck up behind me and killed me. He's too busy fighting the dragon. Everybody drink. Well, it's always been like that. I mean, I would come across two different kinds of modders, right? When I first started modding, there was those Spriggan Soil Matron toyed with me as a predator does with the prey. Escaped lying still until it lost interest in its games. Okay, I know where we are. Well, the two kinds of people that I came across were the kind that were willing to help you and share information. And those are the ones that I was really thankful for because they really helped me out a lot when I was first starting out. And the kind that kind of hoarded the information and didn't want to share it with you because they thought that you were going to become better than they were. And they were afraid of that. And see, I look at it completely differently. I look at it like, hey, if I teach somebody something, they might create something that I actually want in my game. So of course I'm going to share knowledge. Because everybody benefits from it. They benefit from it, and I'm probably going to benefit from it too. Because they're going to end up making a mod that I'm going to want in my game. And a prime example of this is my friend Revoth.
Say goodbye.
So Revoth was using assets that he had permissions to use to create the animated simplified potions mod, which it's an awesome mod. If you haven't checked it out, check it out. I've got it in my list because it's that freaking good. But some of the collision wasn't quite right, and some of the models were a little blocky. So I got a hold of him and I offered to share some things that I did for my own game, which was to basically change the models, subdivide them, and subdivide and smooth the models, and then I redid the collision so that it better matched the shape. And then I offered those files to Revoth. And Revoth was interested in some other things that I had done, interested in making their own models. So I kind of pointed them in the right direction, but they were very motivated to learn on their own. And he ended up making Morrowind's Silver Dagger and Morrowind's... hold on one second. Hello, resident. We would like to take a moment of your time to let you know that we'll be in your area within the next couple of weeks. And if you'd like to click block. Bye. Bye, Felicia. If I'm interested in your services, guess what? I will call you. Why? Because I'm saving up for something else currently. So I'm really not interested in anything you're offering because I don't really need anything else right now. So thanks, but no thanks. You know the ones that really get me? I get phone calls for people asking for my deceased wife on my cell phone. Okay. Now my cell phone was never connected to my first wife's name, ever. Okay, so why are they calling? Oh, it died from being poisoned to death, didn't it? So how are they getting my cell phone number and my first wife's name? That's the part I don't get. How are they putting those two together? Better yet, why? Because she's been gone for almost 10 years. So why? Who's selling you her name with my phone number? You know, you're wasting your money. Because she's been gone. It's kind of funny when they ask for her, you know, and I tell them, well, you know, you're calling the wrong number. You should dial HEAVEN. And they're like, what? I said, you're calling the wrong number. You need to dial HEAVEN. And then they're still like, what? And I'm like, okay, you don't spell, do you? You're not very bright. She's in heaven. So if you want to talk to her, you need to call that number. And then they're like, oh. I never get an apology. They never say that they're sorry for, you know, bringing it up or reminding me about it. They never say that. Illegally buying information from data companies. Yeah, maybe. But the funny part is that, you know, this is data that's, you know, almost 10 years old. And like I said, that my phone number, my cell phone number, was never connected to her name. I could see if they were asking for me and calling my cell phone number. But why are you calling and asking for my deceased wife at my cell phone number? You know? That just strikes me as really weird. You always try to keep it for yourself, Cesar. Of course he does. No, there has to be more. And he kills his own brother for the skooma. I should.
I know you were trying to keep it for yourself, Cesar. You always try to keep it for yourself. No, there's got to be more skooma. Shut up! Shut up! Don't lie to me, Cesar. You hid it. You always try to steal it from me.
I always love this with the water coming out of the pipes. Reflection off the ground. Icicles. Oh no, we're unable to run. We're over encumbered. What can we drop? That. Those. That. That. Okay, now we can move. No, I'd rather just mess with them. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can get her to come to the phone. And then just set the phone down, walk away.
You fight
oh
well.
my gosh. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're gonna die. We're dead. We're dead. We're totally dead. Everybody drink. My deity has abandoned me. Well, that's just peachy. All right, we need to set this up. Why? Because I miss having that blade. So we're going to favorite that. And then we're going to go here. And we're going to set this as number 3. And we're going to... Oh, that should be good. We'll fight with the twin blade for a while. I still come across people that restore my faith in humanity. All is not lost. Let's go take this guy out.
Silent as the grey fox.
Oh, I hear you, buddy.
You've... Stop it!
Oh my
Stop
gosh! Oh my gosh! Okay, everybody drink. That was brutal. That was very brutal. All right.
Operating covertly.
Okay, let's take a look at this. So I'm thinking we need to re-equip all this stuff. We can actually drop one of those. Drop one of those. Okay. That needs to be number 2. That needs to be number 1. That needs to be number 7. And then we're going to number 6 it. Let's see if we can survive this time, huh? We're going to have a little bit of help here. Where are you going? Oh my gosh. Okay, that other one is the one I'm worried about.
There's no shame in being afraid.
Oh my gosh. I love the voice.
Can't miss.
Okay, where are you, you little bugger? Oh, you're right there. Got you. Got you.
You're making this harder than it needs to be.
Okay, we need to run. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Thimble-headed gherkin.
Thimble-headed gherkin.
I'll send you straight to oblivion.
Yeah. Oh, how did... Wait, how did I die? How did I die? I don't know how I died. Okay, we still have one we gotta track down. they're tough. And we took it off of Legendary, right? Let's check. Yeah, we're on Master. Can you imagine it on Legendary? They're like one-shotting me. One shot to the head, I'm dead.
Okay, quiet.
On Master difficulty. That's some bullshit, Carlo. Even though I'm looking like Mr. T over here. I mean, I don't even have time to take an ultimate healing potion. Because I'm just getting one-shotted. I mean, eventually we'll kill them all.
Into the shadows.
So where is this one who almost killed me? Up that way. Show me. There's my stuff. I thought I fixed that.
not a sound.
Ha! Yeah!
So trying to remember how everything works here, okay. So we're actually going through this backwards, but that's okay. Oh, I hear you, buddy.
I'll murder you. You're just pure skill, huh?
Oh my god, did he hit hard?
Won't hold back anymore.
He hit really hard. He almost killed me.
Low profile.
Eat that. Here, have another one. Take two, they're small. Bastard. They hit really hard. Oh, I hear more of them too.
You don't scare me.
Come on.
Slow and steady.
Oh my gosh. Oh, oh, oh. Everybody drink. Well, the dwarven spider died. We are getting our butt handed to us, though, by these Falmer. Alright, wait a minute. Alright, so everything's still equipped here. Well, most everything. Yeah, there's a whole lot of drinking going on. We're going to take this from the top. rather than coming in the back way. Oh, we need to recharge them weapons.
You're just pure skill, huh? That feels good.
How about some better arrows?
Should be set.
Let's go find Jazar.
You're just full of surprises, huh?
What? Who is this, brother? Another of the smooth skins looking for food? This one wasn't trapped with us. Looky here. Pray.
I mean, Jadar was even tough.
Touch of healing.
All right.
Can't fail now.
Yeah, they're not that smart. They're pretty quick, though. Shortcut.
Covert.
Tell you what, we're gonna go in this way. Thinking we're all that in a bucket of shrimp. Let's see. I think I'm gonna make it through Alftant here, and then I'll probably call it. We've been streaming for just over 6 hours. So game's been running pretty good. We had one crash that I caused by putting iron arrows into a container. We had a couple crashes when we first started, but that was a corrupt save file that I was trying to load. And then what else did we have? I think we had one other.
Here we go.
One other issue. I think there was really only one issue that was the game and not my fault. Which isn't bad for 6 hours. See if we can sneak through the rest of this without dying. Good luck with that. We're really good at dying. That has really heavy footsteps. Then I gotta think about what I'm gonna make for dinner. I know I gotta feed the dogs, but I don't know what I'm gonna eat. Okay, we're almost a full loop around.
Low profile.
Where we came in the back way. Well, he hasn't seen me yet. Which is a good thing. Okay, we've been here, coming up the other way. We can eat that, we can eat that, we can drink that, and we'll drink one of those, and then we should be good, except for we're a little tired. Yeah, this is the way we came up. So I think we've cleared everything from here on down. Hopefully. No guarantees. What's up, Queen? Yeah, we killed these guys. But man, we died a lot in here. Actually, I'm not getting an Elder Scroll because I don't have the attunement sphere. I just jumped in here because I was close to here, and I wanted the twin blade that I'm carrying right now.
Yeah! Ha!
I wanted that twin blade. So I actually came in the back way and got my butt handed to me about 5 times. You always try to keep it for yourself, Cesar.
So am I. This is not a lie.
Alright, that's spooky. You were denied entry. Were you able to buy the spell from, what's her face? Alright, that's kind of what I wanted to do. So we're going to throw a save right here and call it good for today. So yeah, 6 hours, 17 minutes. And like I said, pretty much only one problem that wasn't caused by me. Everything else was caused by me. Party snacks. Cool. But that's it for me for today, people. Thanks for hanging out. And until next time.